Where there is light, there are also shadows. Synergy is an unspoken mutual trust.
Open your eyes. A bright path awaits.
We will be invincible if we truly trust each other. Gaze the stars and seek your path. Our victories will be limitless.
Peace shall reign the world.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
There's no grace to seek. Mortals must save themselves.
Everyone has the right to embrace their true self.
For peace!
Where there is light, there are also shadows. Synergy is an unspoken mutual trust.
Open your eyes. A bright path awaits.
We will be invincible if we truly trust each other. Gaze the stars and seek your path. Our victories will be limitless.
Peace shall reign the world.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
There's no grace to seek. Mortals must save themselves.
Everyone has the right to embrace their true self.
For peace!
Where there is light, there are also shadows. Synergy is an unspoken mutual trust.
Open your eyes. A bright path awaits.
We will be invincible if we truly trust each other. Gaze the stars and seek your path. Our victories will be limitless.
Peace shall reign the world.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
There's no grace to seek. Mortals must save themselves.
Everyone has the right to embrace their true self.
For peace!
Where there is light, there are also shadows. Synergy is an unspoken mutual trust.
Open your eyes. A bright path awaits.
We will be invincible if we truly trust each other. Gaze the stars and seek your path. Our victories will be limitless.
Peace shall reign the world.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
There's no grace to seek. Mortals must save themselves.
Everyone has the right to embrace their true self.
For peace!
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
Hello, gamers. How are you? Good evening, and good evening towards all the people who have joined with us live tonight. And we are in with another intense series of matches of the Midsummer Tournament of MLBB India, guys. And tonight too, like all the other days that we have casted live for you guys, tonight also we have two humongous teams, battling each other in the land of dawn. And tonight, battling each other will be Team ABM and Team Imperial Load. So we are in for an intense gameplay, guys. If you were with us from the beginning of the lives, you might know. And to the new viewers too, do not get your hopes down, because we are in for so much energy right now, with this intensity going on. So I'll be casting tonight. I'm
Your
Zoey from Sri
team is
Lanka, and
banning.
I have my co-caster, Shazzy here. How are you, Shazzy?
I'm doing great, Zoe. Thank you for introducing me. And it's an amazing evening today.
I
ABM
will
going
choose
against
my
Imperial
own
Lords,
path.
and we
Team
have
is
gone into the
banning.
draft phase already. Our Lord being the first ban from the side of ABM. And we have seen recently that Novaria is a very highly contested
The
mage.
falling
So, as
stars
I
brought
said,
Your
us
it
team
here.
got
is
banned by the
banning.
side of Imperial Lords. Going into the third and fourth ban, Zoe, what are your opinion?
Yes, actually, there are many OP picks right now, but other than going on for the meta bans, some players ought to ban the heroes that are really confident with the other teams. Like,
Time to drop the
if
beat
you
of the
have
Your
clock.
done your
team is
homework at
banning.
home, you might know what the enemies are capable of. So I think now we can see a Joy ban, a really OP ban in
May
this
the
meta
blood of
too,
my
and
enemies
also
flow
a
from my
Your
Minsta
team
ban.
spear.
is
So I
picking.
think they are going in for the meta bans after all. And Minsitar and Joy going out of the scene. I think there are still some more, OP picks right now in the hands of both the teams. So let's see what they are going to pick at the moment. The first pick is, going to be with Team ABM.
Your
Oh,
team
so
is
they have
picking.
decided to go for the Faramis.
To live
Xavier is
is to
also a
trick
very
the
highly
Reaper.
contested mage in the early pick phase by most of the teams in this tournament. So
I
let's
didn't
see, will
cure
we?
the
Okay,
pain.
I was wrong.
I
Xavier,
harness
actually,
it.
Valentina is a perfect counter to Faramis, and that has been secured by the side of Imperial Lords. Let's see, will we look for a tank pick or a jungler pick? Maybe a tank pick. Let's find out from the side of Imperial Lords.
Yeah, I think keeping Valentina
Your
out,
team is picking.
keeping Valentina free before, getting Faramis, that was kind of unwise because, the total count of Valentina is still on the loose and you choose to pick Faramis. So the Faramis pick would be like kind of useless because both the teams have the cut alt opportunity, and also we can see Terizla being locked by Team Imperial Lords, and that is also a really
Welcome to
great pick
my
in order to
Your
castle,
support the
team
my
team
is
fights with
picking.
friend.
the penalty zone of Terizla.
Definitely, the team fight composition of the Imperial Lords is looking really scary. But at ABM with the answer taking Grok and the Kimi, most probably Kimi is going to go into the gold lane, and Faramis on the mage role. So looks the engage from the
Chivalry
side
is
of
dead.
ABM is also
Your
pretty strong.
team
The
is
wild charge
banning.
is huge. And Imperial Lords have decided to go for the Clint pick. Quite an interesting pick. He's kind of does fine against Kimi. Actually, the poke of Clint is much higher than Kimi, if I'm not wrong. So I think that's a pretty good pick from the side of Imperial Lords.
Yes, I have to
Thorns
agree with that
remain.
Your
because the
team
Let
is
it
passive of
banning.
fall.
Clint be, ripping up the enemies from the beginning
Yoshi is
and
not
in the
just a
late
Your
parts of
team
the
is
hobby.
game
picking.
too, especially
It
in the
is
late
who
parts.
we
Clint
are.
can really melt even the tankiest heroes down from the enemy sides, and also we are already done with the second banning phase too, and we can see Lancelot getting banished of the draft, guys, and I think Lancelot is a pretty good ban because Team ABM are yet to pick a
My
core,
blood
a
boils
hyper,
until
Your
the
and
team
day
going
is
for
I
the long
picking.
die.
shot ban is a really good ban. And also, Atlas ban coming in from Team ABM is a really good ban too because those fatal links might be a game changer for any team, guys. So I think getting away with Atlas is also a really good
Sweat is
decision that
my
Team ABM
last
made.
fierce as
Your
fire.
team is
Oh, quite
picking.
a juicy jungle secured by the side of Imperial Lords is going to be the Balmond, and the jungles from the side of ABM is going to be Paquito. We know Jay is, I think he's India number one Paquito if I'm not
Minotaur
wrong. He's
will
he's
finish off what
phenomenal on
was
that
left
Paquito. So one
undone.
of his flex picks has been secured. So I think Balmond against such a high paced comp from the side of ABM will fall a little bit short. That's my analysis. But he will be fine in the mid game, but I'm kind of questioning how they are going to deal with the early game aggression from the side of ABM. Zoe.
Yes, true that. And look at that. The I think the team fight compositions of team Imperial Lords are a bit a bit nightmarish towards Team ABM because there are too many CC coming in from Team Imperial Lords, and also there are many backliners can be really hard to be secured by the picks of Team Imperial Lords.
Definitely. So, guys, welcome back to the land of Dawn, to the first match of today's evening. On the blue side, we have ABM, and on the right side, we have Imperial Lords. Also, guys, both the drafts from the teams are very scary. The team fights are going to be quite messy, as we can see the penalty zone from the side of Terizla and the IMU from the side of Valentina, as well as the wild charge and the cult altar from the side of ABM. So let's find out how the match goes from here on.
Yes, we never know how the match will go because, we can see a possible team fight near the Litho Wanderer, and the Litho Wanderer was secured by Team ABM at the moment, and also Balmond was in a really, tricky situation, but he manages to escape somehow, and he is going for his respective purple buff, guys. And also, I think that might be a possible invasion. No, I think the goal laner also really came up towards the mid lane in order to support his teammates, and that was a really good rotation coming in by both the teams, if you ask me. And another line who's getting connected, guys. Look at that. Okay, Faram is casting on skills on point, guys, but still the first blood is yet to be secured, guys, and that's how the match goes right now.
Well, there is the early rotation onto the goal lane. Both junglers have reached level 4. Paquito going in aggressively, but Clint will have to force that flicker out for his own safety.
Yes, true that. We can see Valentina is also rotating towards the bottom lane, and I think that was not a good decision. And Jay did not, let her go out, and I think Paramis really secured the first blood, and this might be a really great timing to engage near the turtle, but Team ABM are not going in for the turtle. I think Jay is waiting to be, to go on to level 5 before taking the turtle, because that would be really, advantages for them before getting the turtle. And also we can see the penalty zone being casted, and because all the was on point, she was with the wild charge, and Darling just down just like that. Double kill coming in for Faramis. All the 3 kills in the early parts of the game were taken down by Faramis, playing a point, and I think that cut alter really saved Franco from, going down, and this will be a perfect moment for Paquito to get the turtle, and that's what he did. He used retribution a little early, but that did not stop him from getting the turtle. And also we can see Terizla also in a really bad situation. Look at Brock securing Terizla on that point, and also, okay, out of camera, I was not focusing on that. The gold laner got down as well with Franco and Kimi, guys. That's really well played by Team ABM, totally dominating in the early game over Team Imperial Lords.
Oh my god, the aggression coming from ABM is unbearable for the side of Imperial Lords. They are dropping bodies left and right like there's no tomorrow. And the job being performed by Franco and Faramis is huge in annoying Balmond, forcing the retribution. But there is a gank onto Clint. 3-man sandwich. Will there be a kill secured? Nope. Clint does escape with that flicker. Ooh, Kimi's ultimate kind of missing out, but if that would have connected, it could have been huge.
Yeah, true that, but Clint could really figure himself out of the situation. And okay, Balmond coming in with the ultimate, nearly got Kimi down, and I'm getting connected with the bloody hunt. Paquito securing the kill of Minotaur, and this might be a really perfect time to Team ABM to engage near the golden. And okay, I think Kronos will be in trouble, and yes, the kill was secured by Team Imperial Lords, and I think he got killed. And also Brock taking down Balmond right near his red buff, guys, and that was insane. Many mini team fights going on here and there in the map. I do not know where to focus at all right now.
As I said in the draft phase, Balmond pick here is kind of weak against the early game aggression coming from the side of ABM. When a Grok, who is the XP laner of the enemy, comes to your buff and kills you solo, that's very painful. And that's exactly what's happening to Balmond right now. I feel bad for him, but it is what it is. You're going against ABM, so you need to come in with a very big heart. Okay, but looks like the second turtle of the game has already spawned. Zoe, what are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, I think Martis would have been a better pick than Balmond. Looking at the draft of Team ABM, and look at that, they were rotating like on point and getting down the kills and also clearing the lanes. We nearly got the tower as well, and Balmond was really in a really hard situation, and he was forced to retreat back to the base. And now it's really a perfect timing for Pakito, for Jay to get the turtle, and that's what he does. Actually, before engaging me the turtle, the team fights really create a nice background for Jay to get the turtle, and that's what I saw from Team ABM, which is really impressive. And that has to be really okay. Look at that, Pakito is in a really bad situation now. No, but it's not alter on point, but somehow Pakito goes down, guys. But Kimi does not let that slide, and Minato goes down as well. And in the trade of Valentina and Minato, the hyper goes down from Team ABM. But it's 3 kills towards 12 kills, and the kills lead is like 9, and that's really huge for the team in the beginning, if you ask me.
Definitely, ABM getting praise left and right. Paramis will be taunted to 4-man, 3-man penalty thrown onto the backline. There the capitulation. There's not enough damage, but Bloody Hunt connecting onto Terizla, and he will be secured. That's quite sad that there was no connection, but Kimi securing the kill onto Balmond, and Minotaur falling eventually. Unfortunate there for Terizla.
Yeah, true that. And also, Minato really tried to get out of the way, but that Ice Queen won, and the wall of Grok really stopped him from, escaping the situation. And he got down as well inside the tower, inside his own tower. And that's a really nice aggression coming in from Team ABM. And this is what a tournament match should look like. I think, without considering about the pressure that they have on this tournament, they are really handling it down and playing really safe but aggressively. Look at that. Oh my god, a nice kill usage coming from Pakito as well. Oh my god. And Franco goes down in the goal lane. I think he went for Clint, but I think the follow-up was good from Team Imperial lost this time. But there is a really convenient goal lane. Okay, look at Clint going for a flicker play, but okay, Param is coming in with the cut alter and was able to, save Timmy from the situation. And also Param is going in. I think he is in the participation now. He is being secured by Team Imperial, and the files have been connected, but Valentina uses the cut alter copied by Paramis, and a shutdown of Brock coming in for Team Imperial Lord. That's where I think, okay, the penalty is down. Before it was faster, I think the Bloody Hunt got on to Terizla, and Terizla ended up getting slain there, guys. And that was a nice Bloody Hunt used by Franco, guys. Because if that penalty zone connected, it would have been a double kill for Terizla. It was possible there.
Well, these fights are really messy, but then one thing I must appreciate is that Imperial Lords are showing a lot of heart. They are punishing the mistakes that ABM is making, and they are also making aggressive flicker forward plays that we saw from Clint and from many others. So I think there might be a chance of a comeback if they try to be a bit calm and try to farm it out as much as they can. Clint is looking pretty beefy right now at 6.5k gold, which is not too far from Kimi. So I think, with one good set, that game could be changed,
Yeah, true that. Not even a single mistake can be done in MLBB, and it would really change the game upside down. A single mistake will be enough for the enemies to give a comeback. So you should be really careful. And look at that, the Kimi's ultimate hit by Valentina, but it did not connect into anyone, and the Lord was secured by Team EBM. And another iron hook getting connected towards Minotaur. Minotaur using the Minoan Fury, but they get all the version points to save the teammates from the pressure that was caused in by the Minoan Fury. And the Mega coming on to Clint, and the wild shot was copied by Valentina this time. And another wild shot as a counter. He may be dealing some really great damage. And another kill coming in for Clint, guys. That was a really nice ultimate passed in by Kimi, guys. The maximum charge was on point there, guys. That was a really nice suicide. 4 men down. Only Minotaur, the last man standing, and the iron hook with the paralysis skill coming in. But I thought that Minotaur went down, but I think it's better for Team ABM to back out right now because they are on low HP.
It's sad to see that Clint is trying really hard to dish out that damage, but he has so much dive to deal with. There is Wild Charge from Grog, there is Iron Hook from Franco, there is Cult Alter from Faramis. How does he even dish out damage at this point? He has the items, he has the gold, but it's really painful to see what's happening to Imperial Lords. Okay, there's a concealed play by Franco. Wait, reconnecting? Okay, I just saw reconnecting on my screen. I don't know what that was.
Even I saw that. And the penalty zone getting connected near the second tower of Team Imperial Lords, and Team ABM really went forward and took down the tower as well. I think, okay, let's see. I think Team ABM needs another Lord in order to initiate towards the inhibitor turret. And I think that's what Team ABM is gonna do at the moment.
They definitely need that level 2 Lord, which will come after 12 minutes, but looks like they don't want to really go for that objective without taking down more lives. Yeah, Franco is on the hunt with the Iron Hook. Will he be connecting onto someone is something to watch out for.
Yeah, these Francos, Minotaurs, and Terislas are really game-changing heroes who can turn a single game upside down, you know, even though you be losing in the early parts of the game. One nice combo would be enough for Team Imperial Lords to give a comeback in this game. I think they should play safe and wait for the chance in order to give a nice collaboration of skills. And I think while the teammates are creating a diversion, Pocket is going to the Lord, and Valentina goes down just like that. But Kimi is, okay, Kimi has really taken down another tower from Team Imperial Lords, and that was a nice diversion. Okay, look at that, those walls on top coming in by Grok as well. And they were really in the favor of Team ABM, if you ask me.
Well, the Lord has been secured. Valentina has will come alive in 3 seconds, but there is this huge engage. Lives falling one after another, and the wild charge onto 3 does stun them down. Double kill for Kimi. Will this be the final fight for the side of ABM? Kimi with the burst, wild charge by Valentina, and the damage is not there to secure the kill onto Kimi. They might look for the base. Minotaur still holding on. Imperial Lords, they will find, can they find some capitalization? But nope, the minions will be enough to end the game with the Lord.
Yes, guys, and that was it. This is the third round of the knockout rounds of the MLBB Midsummer Tournament, and Team ABM will be qualifying towards the next round. And unfortunately for Team Imperial Lords, I think they will have to wait for another opportunity to give a comeback in another tournament, guys. So we are in the damage graph. So let's see. The MVP being Kimi, dealing too much damage towards the enemies, 35%, which is 95,000 damage, guys. That's huge. And also, we can see 39% of the tower damage was also caused by Kimi, being, you know, deserving MVP in this match, guys. So that's how the match went between Team ABM versus Team Imperial Lords. And we'll be back with game number 2 for today. And do not tune out. We'll be back soon.
I soon. Don't go anywhere and share the stream quickly. An amazing match is gonna happen as the second match for today. We have Vitality Esports. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cop, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. That's a take to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get green, wheel on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me.
Hello again, viewers. How are you? And we are in with the second match, the game number 2 of round 3 of the knockout rounds of MLBB Midsummer Tournament India. And welcome to the stream if you guys were not in the live previously. And we could really, witness an intense match in the previous game between Team ABM versus Team Imperial Lords. And now in the match number 2 also, we are in with two biggies guys in this tournament who will be Rule Number 0 and White Lit Esports. And I'm Zoey from Sri Lanka who will be your caster tonight, and I'm co-casting with none other than Shazzy. How are you, Shazzy, and how do you think the match will go? And who is the team that you'll be biasing?
Hello, Zoe. Thank you for the introduction. And this is going to be an amazing match. Also, another thing I would like to mention is Vitality Esports are one of the best squads of Mumbai server. They are comparable to AVM. So it is going to be amazing. And I don't want to really bias for any of the teams. But also another fun fact is that Rule Number 0 did actually surprise me in their previous match. They did defeat a squad that was, favorites of that matchup, but they did come out as victorious. So I am hoping to see an amazing match in the second match for today.
Yes, and we will be going into the draft phase any minute now. And so let's see how the
Your
draft
team
goes
is
on. And
banning.
yes, we are in the draft. And in the last match, we could see the meta heroes were getting banned. And I think that was a good idea for Team ABM, of course. But Team ABM had some
Time to
really,
drop the beat of the
your
flag.
OP heroes in line in order to pick. And also there were counters in Team Imperial Lords, but they did not focus on that at all, and they totally ignored the fact that they are going to get counted, and they played really well. As a matter of fact, I think they had the team fight composition, the Imperial Lords, but even though that was in the favor of Team Imperial Lords, I think Team ABM got the head with the aggressiveness and with the confident level, over the heroes, and 3 bans down already, Shazzy.
Definitely, ABM did show up a great fight and did show how they should execute the right draft. And we can see the bans have been secured for both the teams. Joy and Hanzo being banned from the side of Vitality, and Novaria and Glue being banned from the side of Rule Number Zero. Also, Zoe, do you know that YOLO AB, who is S1 from the side of Vitality, is India number 1 Glue? So that is a respect ban from the side of Rule Number Zero.
Oh, okay. So I think both the teams have really done their homework, because Hanzo is not a frequent ban that could be seen in tournament matches at all. And I think banning away Hanzo shows us that there might be a strong Hanzo player in team rule number zero. And also going in with the Valentina pick as the first pick, really avoid team rule number zero from taking on Paramis, who will be a really great support for the team fights.
Definitely, Hanzo is a very fishy band here, but looks like RNZ has a great Hanzo player. So definitely looks like both the teams have done their homework. The first pick coming in, which will be Valentina, which actually denies all the big ultimates that rule number zero could have gone for, kind of denying it and also like challenging them to take it. And at the same time, Valentina will show you the consequences. And we can see Arlot is not getting respected from the side of Vitality in sports. Instead, they have given it away, and RNZ have secured it. Also, looks like they're going for the Beleric pick out here, but I'm not very sure how Beleric is going to contribute in the team fight. Okay, nope, they have secured their marksman, which is going to be Beatrix. So, Zoe.
Yes, true that. I think Beleric was not a wise pick that was, going to get picked. I think that's really good. Team RNZ did not go on with the Beleric pick. And also we can see Diggy from Team Vitality eSports, and also Terisla, who is a really, really great support towards the team fight from the early game itself. I think with the region and the damage and also the CC that will be casted in by Terisla will be nightmarish towards Team RNZ. And also Diggy is there in order to suppress the CC that will be coming in from Team RNZ. And also there is Valentina towards Team Vitality Sports, who can copy any ultimate he wants. And I think so far both the drafts, I think both the teams have equally OP heroes, and not to mention about the Saviors Dawning Light, which can be casted in and can be take you down in any from anywhere of the map. Anywhere of the map. So I think that's a really good perk towards Team RNZ too. And also not to mention about the Beatrix having 4 different ultimates that can be really advantageous. And the second banning phase is already over. We are in the last picks of the draft.
So the draft coming in from Vitality Esports is really, even driving me crazy, because I'm not sure how RNZ can respond right now. They took the Diggy so that they have no answer to the CC coming in from the Terisla. Also, it's a very good counter tank that completely neutralizes all the big ultimate tanks that RNZ could have taken. So they did, since they had no option, they might have gone for the Estes, trying to introduce the Ube strategy in this matchup. and looks like they need a jungler, so they will be going towards a tank jungle as obviously they have taken Estes. Let's see what they are going for.
Yeah, true that. I think Team Vitality Esports have really tightened up Team RNZ with all the picks so far because
3,000
Valentina can
worlds.
copy if you
And
have a
not a
huge
single
ulti,
worthy
and even
foe.
though you have a crowd control ultimate, Tiki will cancel it out, guys. So I think this is what a really, you know, this is what we call a really good draft that is, full of IQ. So I think Team Vitality Esports have a little much better opportunity in this draft. So let's see how Team yes RNZ are going to give a reply towards the picks that were picked by Team Vitality Esports.
Definitely. So the early game aggression coming in from Vitality Esports is going off limits, and the late game assurance, the Xavier, the Beatrix, as well as the tankiness coming from Martis will be huge for the side of RNZ. So let's see how both the teams will be executing this. Will the
5
Ube get
seconds till the
counted by the
enemy
huge
reaches the
penalty
battle.
zones and the
Smash them.
time journey given out by Diggy, or will there be a eventual mid to late game transition coming in from the side of RNZ?
Yes, true that. Just as you said, Team RNZ were going in for a tanky pick. I think Martis is going in with the jungle emblem and the tank build, or a semi-tank build maybe. So I think that was really wise of Team RNZ to go on with the Martis pick, because there might be a slight chance of the Hyper to escape from all the crowd control skills coming in from Team Vitality Sports.
Definitely. The early game aggression is already showing from the side of Vitality Esports. They have Diggy on the goal lane, throwing those bombs and annoying that Beatrix as much as he can. And mid lane looks like Dhiro will be in a tough spot against the Valentina, getting poked really hard. And the lanes are being freezed on the mid lane and also the EXP lane by Terizla. So already the micro gap, we can see the mid lane and the EXP lane both getting micro gaps at the first minute of the game.
Yes, true that. Look at that. All are struggling to stay alive, guys. With the total domination on the lane with Terizla and Lancelot coming in and securing their first blood right on time, guys. And I think that was pretty much crucial farm for Lancelot to get. I think even Martis, and both Lancelot and Martis are not good heroes to be given kills in the first half of the match, if you ask me.
Oh my god, if you see in the mid lane, Kevinator, the Valentina is doing some nasty business here. He has zoned out and, or you can say, freeze the whole of Xavier's wave. He's still in level 2.
Yeah, true that, and that's a really great IQ coming in by Vitality Esports. Somehow this Valentina will be able to get the minions and get the farm, and he is already in level 4, guys, for the turtle fight. But Xavier is still merely on level 3, while Valentina is halfway through level 4. So that's a really wise thing to do by Valentina, and you all can pick up some tips and tricks in order to play as a mid laner. This will be so much crucial for you guys. And the penalty game getting connected towards 2 members of the team, and make sure 2 members goes down just like that, and that was a double kill towards Valentina. And those were really 2 most enormous kills. And okay, look at that Lancer going in towards the towers without any fear. I think he nearly secured a kill. Look at that Valentina going in as well. I think he is in a pretty bad situation now and goes down, guys. But that team fight was in the total favor of Team Vitality Sports, if you ask me.
Definitely, the Vitality Esports already created such a huge gap, in the laning phase, in the mid lane and in the EXP lane, that they were struggling to even hit their level 4s for the first turtle. And they did finally hit it, but at what cost? Okay, there seems to be a gank onto Estes. Lancelot with the Phantom Execution, and the Thorn Rose to secure the kill. Martis is still taking his buff. Does Lancelot know that? Okay. He has secured it, but okay, he will be second skilling out of that situation. Let's see. In the EXP lane also, the wave has been cut and looks like there might be an invade onto the blue buff. Martis is in the vicinity. He does have the retribution, will be second skilling to immune everything. Does not secure the blue buff. Getting retri gap by Lancelot. Mega kill there with the penalty zone. Oh my god, Xavier in a very bad spot will get decimated in that situation. Pradeep again. There are multiple fights happening in both in the whole map, and looks like Estes is here to save the day for Beatrix, but for how long?
Yeah, true that. Look at that. Really, Estes have to babysit the Beatrix because at all points, I think Diggy is also doing the same. I think Diggy is really a great support when compared to Estes from, like in the side of dealing damage because Diggy's mini bombs, creating a really great annoyance towards Team RNZ, and also not to mention about the heal that Estes has. I think that would, create an advantage slightly towards Team RNZ in the goal lane. And meanwhile, a convenient turtle was being secured by Team Vitality Esports, and also look at that 4 versus 1 situation in the mid lane taking Xavier down. And meanwhile, that was a really wise thing to do without engaging in the near the turtle. I think Martis and that was a really nice kill coming in from last slot. And I think he used the phantom execution in order to snipe out of the situation. Okay, let's see. Too much damage getting dealt by Melissa. Now itself, I think in the latter part of the game, Melissa will be giving nightmares towards Team RNZ. Shazzy.
Well, looks like Team RNC did find some compensation by getting the top lane, gold lane, first phase tower, but looks like the 4-man gang onto Xavier was very painful to watch, but he did get ganked, and there was the continued aggression onto the top lane. The 4-man rotation did continue, and they did secure the counter engage and get their first tower on the goal side. Looks like there is a gank on the penalty zone onto our Lord. He has to flicker out of the situation. There's not any damage follow up from here on, so I think our Lord is safe for now. But in the mid lane, Martis coming aggressively, will disengage. Yeah, nothing much happening, but how can rule? Okay, Valentina goes in. Final slash by our Lord, giving him some sustain, but eventually Lancelot will be securing the kill onto our Lord.
Yes, the final slash was also used by Valentina at that point in order to escape. That was a nice thing to do. Otherwise, Valentina would have gone down, then and there. And look at that, when Team Vitality Esports, did take one tower. No, Team RNZ took one tower from Team Vitality Esports. Team Vitality Esports were. Oh, look at that! Flicker penalty zone coming in towards Team RNZ, not letting them even think of what is happening towards them. And another great taunt coming in by Valentina. It's a 2-to-1 trade coming in by Team Vitality Esports. Another team fight in the favor of Team Vitality Esports. That was a really nice flicker plus penalty zone combination we saw then and there, Shazzy.
YOLO AB dropping bombs on the back line of RNZ. They do not have any response. There is Estes' ultimate, but we can see that even the enormous healing provided by the Estes is falling short to deal with the amount of burst damage and capitalization coming in from the side of Vitality. And they will be shifting their focus onto the top lane. There's just 1 minion which will be easily cleared out, but there's another wave coming out. There's a 3-man setup by Vitality in this lane. Let's see, will they be going for the tier 2 turret? Yes, they will be. And looks like RNG will be in on the back foot. They will be hugging their inhibitor for now on. First Lord has spawned. Will Vitality go for the sweet secure of the First Lord without any contest?
Yeah, true that. And did you see how Team Vitality Sports created an aggression in the second tower, not even letting Team RNZ come near the tower at all? I think they really backed out of the situation. That was the wise thing to do, but they had, they had nothing to do with the tower going down, guys. So that's how you should, create. Scenes towards your enemies without letting them do anything at all. Even the ranged heroes cannot do anything at that moment, guys. So I think that was a nice gameplay coming in. Okay, we could see the savior casting in the dawning light in order to trying to steal the lord, but I think Lancelot used his retribution right on time just in case that savior stole the lord. I think that's a pretty wise decision too.
Well, the first Lord will be marching in from the aggression of Vitality Esports. Looks like they will be looking for the secure of the game right from this Lord. Okay, Martis dropped down pretty low. Ultimate used up by Beatrix. We can see final slash flicker or combo onto the backline. The ultimate has been used by Diggy IMU. Freeman penalty zone onto the backline by YOLO. AB Phantom execution. Three of the members from the side of RNG have fallen down. Oh my god.
Yes, and two inhibitors. Okay, then other inhibitor is also in the favor of Team Vitality Sports, and also one inhibitor remaining from Team. Okay, look at that, Valentina going on towards the back lane, taking Xavier down with the decimation, and that was really unexpected of Valentina using a nice flicker gameplay towards the back of the base guys. And another kill, double kill, fast win by Melissa. And also, will they go for more? I think they are, but Melissa is down at the moment. I think it's better to back off because Melissa is a really great source of damage at the moment for Team Vitality Esports.
Definitely. We saw there that the melt from Melissa was out of this world, but then he got a bit confident and just went in for the for dying there. And Lancelot going in with the puncture. Will he be punished for this? There's not enough damage onto him. Okay, final slash IMU onto Martis. He will be disengaging without any contest at all.
Yes, true that. Just as I mentioned in the early parts of the game, Melissa is already being a really great nightmare towards Team RNZ. Did you see how much AoE damage that Melissa is causing with the second skill that she has? And that was really out of the world, guys, and not letting Team RNZ to breathe at all in the team fights. I think they should either get Melissa down in the upper, before the team fight casts in. I think that would be better, but Melissa is really zoning out her gameplay. And once she, came out, once she was vulnerable, they got her down, and that was a really wise of Team RNZ. But look at the damage, guys. The damage that Melissa is dealing, she is melting down the enemies from Team RNZ at the moment. 3 men down. I think this will be it for Team. RNG at the moment, minions are also yes, and that was it. But a savior really tried hard in order to secure the base tower. But here it goes, securing the game towards Team Vitality Sports, just as we thought in the beginning of the game, Shazzy.
Well, the freight train from the side of Vitality as well as ABM looks unstoppable and looks like we will see Vitality Esports versus ABM in the finals apparently, as no team is able to answer the aggression and the early game domination that's coming from these squads. And looks like at this point they need to just focus on their mistakes, draft better, and then come up stronger in the upcoming tournaments.
Yes, true that, and congratulations towards Team Vitality Esports for qualifying towards the next round, and good luck towards Team RNZ, for their future endeavors. And let's see, let's meet in with the game number 3, guys. Many biggies fighting each other at in the land of Dawn tonight. So don't tune out. Do make sure that you subscribe and click that notification icon so you can get every notifications once we starts live, because these are matches not to miss out, guys. And also you can pick up some tips and tricks if you are an MLBB player. So do wait with us. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back soon with game number 3.
Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder.
Guys, again, we are back with another really intense match, and hope you guys have some energy left in order to hype up for this match too, because we are in with another two biggies of MLBB in India, guys. We are in with Shuffle and Team Apes strong together in the land of dawn, battling with each other in the midsummer tournament, India, guys. So go on with it. I guess the draft will be starting any minute now. So let's see how these teams are going to battle on with each other tonight. And I'm
Your
Zoe
team
from
is
Sri Lanka
banning.
casting this match tonight with me. Like the previous games, we have amazing Shazzy. Hello, Shazzy, how are you? And we are in another intense match.
Hello, Zoe. I'm doing
The
great. Thanks
falling
for the
stars
amazing
brought us
Your
here.
introduction.
team is
And we will
banning.
be starting right from the draft phase. Apes strong together versus Shuffle. Let's see how strong Apes can be when they are together. They are in the five-man queue together.
May the
So let's
blood
see
of
how
my
far they can
enemies
go
Your
in this
flow
team
from
is
my
matchup.
banning.
spear.
And the first ban is going to be Novaria, which is a pretty questionable ban because they have the first pick. So they
Time to
decided
drop
to
the beat
not,
of the
Your
they
flesh.
team
don't want
is
to have to do
banning.
anything with the Novaria. They just simply banned it out, not even giving the enemy any chance to be taken in the second pick. Quite an interesting strategy. Joy getting banned as well as the Mincetar. So, what could be the final ban? Let me guess. It could be some. Okay, never mind. It's the
Your team
Paramis.
is
So let's guess on the
banning.
first pick, Zoe.
To
Yes,
live is
and
to
we could
trick
see
the
in
reaper.
yesterday's matches, we could see Team Abe strong together, giving a really hard
You are
time towards
thirsty,
Team
Your
Jokers,
Blushy.
team is
totally
picking.
dominating over them. And I think Team Abe strong together are with the confidence level that they can take this match too with Team Shuffle, who totally dominated over Team Suicide Squad yesterday. And okay, looking at the first pick coming in is a
10
blue,
years.
guys,
Among the
a really
planes
annoying
exists
blue
the
Your
coming
team
in
is
equilibrium,
from
picking.
Team
which I was
Epsilon
made
together,
for.
and also not to mention about another penalty zone in the match tonight. And we could see two penalty zones right in the first two matches itself. Both, all
Friends,
the teammates
fighters,
of either of
countrymen,
the teams
allow
were,
me the
going
honor
to
of
be,
introducing
they
the royal
went ahead with
matador.
Terizla and were casting in some really amazing flicker penalty zones, which were really, oh my god moments. So I think they are getting ahead
I am
with
the flare
Eve
that's the
Your
too.
light
team
of
is
the
This
picking.
entire
real
star.
world manipulation, which is really annoying towards team fights, and pretty OP picks coming so far.
Definitely, it feels like in the upper bracket matches, Terisla has 100% pick or ban rate at this
Mhm.
point, and we can see Beatrix being secured from the side of Ape Strong together as well as the Lancelot. I've
I will
seen
protect you.
Gambit on Lancelot.
Your
He is
team is
pretty good. Like
banning.
he's one of the best Lancelots in this tournament. So I'm
Karaji is
really
my
Your
hoping
clan.
him to
team is
Diggy
pull
is
up
my
banning.
and
name.
retricap those crazy punctures. See amazing plays by Gambit. And we can see a Lolita being picked up from the side of Shuffle, which is a very good counter
To
to
me,
the
Your
Beatrix.
fun
So
is
team
all
let's see
that
is
how it goes.
banning.
matters.
Yes, true that, and also Lancelot with the in the recent meta, Lancelot goes in with the jungle emblem plus tank items, and Lancelot will be really annoying in the team fight and also one versus one fights because even though he do not deal a crazy damage,
Your
I think
team
the
is
damage will
picking.
be enough to get a mage down or a marksman down with that tankiness that he has with the tank builds, guys, and also the
I endure
second
your
banning phase
pain.
is already
I
over,
harness
and
it.
we can see two probable picks are getting banished, which is 1-1 and Diggy, guys. So Diggy is being banned will be a really great opportunity towards team. Um, I'm sorry, yes, towards Team Shuffle because they have really great ultimates, if you ask me. But look at that,
Your
Diggy
team
being
is
banned,
picking.
Time Zone getting out
We
of
are
the
the
scene.
sunlight that
We can
breaks
see
through the
I Have You
darkness.
coming into the draft by Team Ape Strong together, guys, because Valentina will be a really amazing pick too in this match. And also we can see possible amazing iron hooks and also bloody hunts. So let's be ready for an intense match. From the team shuffle, we can see as the core, they chose to pick Alpha, and also as the marksman, we have Mia with the hidden moonlight, guys. So let's wish both the teams good luck, and let's hope they give out their best towards this match.
Well, quite a interesting draft coming from Shuffle. We can see a Mia as their goal laner, and mind you guys, don't be surprised from this pick as T Master is actually a global Mia player. So this makes complete
Welcome to
sense.
Mobile
Him being on the
Legends.
Mia pick. And let's see, we have Valentina versus
5
Eve in the
seconds
mid
till
lane.
the
So both the
enemy
teams
reaches
have
the
a real world
battlefield.
manipulation
Smash them.
on their side. Also, Valentina could be stealing that Luminon Plus. So huge expectations will be there from the Valentina. Error on Valentina. Let's see how he performs.
Yeah, I think this is quite an occasion for Valentina because she has penalty zone, real world manipulation, Numinant blasts, and also alpha charge. Okay, look at that. I think Lolita is going on for Valentina at the moment. A typical rotation coming in shuffle because in the last match too, which was from yesterday, we saw that team shuffle just gave the mid wave towards the Roma so that she can go towards level 4 before the turtle, and Mage really went towards the EXP lane in the first half. So that was typical rotation coming in by team shuffle, and I think that's a really good strategy.
Definitely. This rotation has been recently popularized by MSC, and we can see already a blue buff invade. Silverhawk getting the level 4 with the buff steal with the retribution. Will there be a kill secure? No, both of the teams have disengaged for now. Beatrix has spotted the rotation coming to his lane, and he will be giving enough poke towards Silverhawk here.
Yes, true that. I think Silverhawk is trying his best to go on towards level 5 before casting in the, before engaging near the turtle, because that would be really helpful with the retribution. I think Lancelot is having a hard time getting into level 4 with the blue buff being stolen. And, okay. I think there will be a possible gank in the. I think there will be a possible team fight in the bottom lane, guys, because we can see three people, 3-person gang, three-man gang towards the bottom lane by Team Shuffle, and a 4-man gang from Team 8 Strong together. So let's see how they are going to fight near the turtle, and you can see Team Shuffle is engaging near the turtle, and they were initiating it, but that was a nice. So nice steal coming in by Team Ape Strong together, and Lancelot was really able to secure the the turtle. Okay, a nice flicker Numinant blast from the coming in there, and the first blood goes down. Just like that, and the real world manipulation getting casted. I thought for a moment that Kanchi was about to get Franco, but I think Franco flickered out of the situation. Lucky for him though, otherwise that would be 2 kills down by Team Shuffle. Shazzy.
Mirror rotation by Silverhawk going for the blue buff, but instead, it was a funny play there. He did try to get the buff out, but he missed the retribution. Lancelot securing the blue buff. And the aggression from Silverhawk is really showing in this game. And we also saw that Lancelot did secure the turtle and did retry gap Silverhawk. So that's kind of a very good thing to do because Silverhawk is an amazing jungle. He has been around for so long. So kudos to Lance for doing that.
Yeah, we should really give it out to him for doing that, because even though Silverhawk was high on level and also his retribution I think was far more powerful than Lancelot's, with the monster kill emblem coming in, and also here we can see really nice gang, a Numinant blast first win by Lolita from Team Shuffle, guys, and that was a really nice kill secured by Team. Although that was the Roma, I think getting Franco down early will be really grateful, great for them, because Franco being out of the scene, I think it will be easier for them to go on towards team fights. And also we can see a possible gank in the top lane, but Mia chose to back out of the situation.
Well, the second turtle is being taken by Silverhawk without any contest. There's nothing much they can do Ape Strong together at this point because they did lose out on those early game fights. So let's see. Okay, there's a gank in the mid lane. There's a Numinant Blast not connecting. Meanwhile, there's a IMU Numinant Blast by Valentina there. That's all. What is she does escape with a sliver of health.
Yes, look at that HP Lolita has, guys. She nearly escaped. She almost died, but she nearly escaped of the situation. Alpha coming in with the Alpha charge, taking down Franco at the moment, at the right moment for Lolita to escape. That was a nice backup from the teammates. And okay, we can see a possible 3%. No, we cannot. I think Alpha is really poking the enemy jungle. Just like you told, Silverhawk has been playing Hyper for a long time now. I think he knows what he is doing, and he is not, scared at all. I think Mia is going out in the scene. Okay, Iron Hook getting past, but the hidden moonlight really counters the Iron Hook. Otherwise, the bloody hunt will also get connected towards Mia, and Beatrix would have taken down the kill. Meanwhile, another kill was secured. Valentina was taken down by Team Shuffle, and another Iron Hook plus Bloody Hunt getting connected, but the Newman and Blast coming right on time. Alpha charging in with the towards the launcher, but he uses his Phantom Execution in order to get out of the situation, guys.
Well, the Mia pick is very new currently, but then Shuffle playing to their strengths. Okay, Alpha Blue looks in a very tough situation, will be finished off by the hits of the real manipulation, and we can see Valentina taken down as well. Will there be any further aggression? No. Both the teams are okay. Mia takes a solo kill onto Beatrix. That's huge.
Yeah, true that. Look at the farm that Mia has. The most farmed hero of this match is Mia, guys. So that's really good. We could see Team Master in the previous game, which was yesterday between Team Suicide Squad and Shuffle. We could see Mia totally dominating over the marksman of Team Suicide Squad. So I really expected Team Master to do that thing in this match too, and that's what he is doing. And also the third portal of the match is being initiated, guys, and the real world manipulation of IMU was very wasted at the moment, but Lance was trying to go on towards another kill, but it really did not succeed at all, and the real world manipulation being casted, I think it really slowed Blue down while he was going to take down Alpha, and meanwhile, Mia getting a double kill, totally dominating over Team Blue, guys. Team Apes strong together, leaving them on 0 kills. Towards 12 kills, guys. That's a huge gap. And look at the gold gap, Shazzy. It's almost 10k.
Right. If strong together might not be strong enough, but we can see a flicker shield there by Lolita will be punished by the Franco with the leader Bloody Hunt, and Mia with the monster kill. Will she find more? Yes, she finds a triple kill.
Oh my god, look at that damage that Mia is causing, guys, and that mage and the marksman melted down then and there near the enemy turret. Even though that, I think the towers, gains you a bit of shield. But
right, it does gain you a bit of shield, but then the Mia is a Mia gold, and she's fed like crazy. She's sitting at 8k gold right now, so it does answer why she got that triple kill there.
Yeah,
and another 1v1. Mia just melting whoever comes on her face at this point.
Yeah, true that. With the hidden moonlight casted on point, and with the Inspire, Mia is totally dominating over Team Apes strong together. Although one kill was taken down with 2 ultimates being used. I think I Am You, Newman and Blast was used, and also the Bloody Hunt was used on Lolita, so she could not escape at any point, guys. So that was unfortunate. Okay, that hook really connected towards Lolita, but her shield really counted it off. And I think that was really lucky of Lolita not to go inside that tower. Otherwise, she would have gone inside the inhibitor.
Well, Iron Hook, flicker combo, but there's no damage. And there's the Luminum Blast not connecting. So that's a 1-for-0 trade. Kit Kat falling down. A good play there. Penalty zone being used. Gambit going in. Will there be... Okay, the minions have been cleared. IMU flicker combo by Valentina there. Does secure the kill onto Lolita. And there's the disengage. Oh my god. There's one
Too
thing
much
that
going
happened,
on.
but like at least they got some kills. At least Apes strong together will not leave this match with 0 kills.
Yeah, true that. I was really fearing, I was really anxious for Team M Strong together because I really thought they might not get a single kill in the match, but really they were able to get 2 kills at the moment. But they lost one inhibitor turret, and the Lord was also taken down, with the diversion that was created by the other teammates. I think Alpha really went on to get a split Lord, and this Lord is marching in the bottom lane, and also 2 inhibitors remaining. I think Valentina tried her best to, really protect the mid lane inhibitor, but she did not have enough damage, and Alpha take it down. Legendary coming into Team Master on here, and another kill, and okay, a mega kill coming in for you as well. This Mia is really using her because right now. I think they really know that they are going to win at this point. They are not even attacking that. Mia did not even attack this. She was, really spamming her recall. And that's the confidence that Team Shuffle had on Team Ape Strong together, Shazzy.
Well, a clean execution from the side of Shuffle, and the Lancelot played pretty well. We must commend him for those red tree steals. But then Apes strong together only till now, and we will see finally that Apes will be falling. Hopefully, they can come back stronger in the upcoming tournaments, and maybe they can keep their IGN as Apes stronger together and stronger now. Okay, that was very bad. I was trying to cook something, but never mind. Okay, so one thing I would like to say is that playing Mia in tournaments and at such high stakes, like the third round knockout stage, this gives you peace. And I really appreciate that Team Master is doing that. And at this point, recall spamming is fair. Like he's doing something that is still, like out of the, breaking the taboo and coming up with new picks. So I really appreciate Team Master for such gameplay.
Yeah, we could see that Team Master been playing Mia, for a while now, because yesterday matches too, he chose on to Mia and totally dominated and ripped up the enemies that came into contact with Mia, and that was really insane. And this time, the marksman being the MVP of the match, 1104 KDA. And I think some comments were also really exchanged by two teams. They were asking, why Mia? That's a really reasonable question to be asked, because Mia, we cannot, see more often in tournament matches. And also look at the 38% damage dealt towards heroes from Team Us, and also 53% damage towards the towers of Team Ape Strong together. And also we should give it out for Beatrix for dealing the 100% of the tower damage from Team Ape Strong together, and also 40% of the hero damage too. So I think Team Ape Strong together might be able to, give a comeback someday with Team Shuffle, and they might be able to use a recall spam for them too. So let's hope that, and let's hope we wish good luck towards Team Ape Strong together, and congratulations for Team Shuffle for qualifying towards the next round.
Guys, we will be seeing you soon in the next match. Signing out for now.
Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get clock. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheel on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Let's take the give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Wheeling on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I'm in, I take the key, when I'm in, I get
face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. On a mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Being on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Midsummer Meet Tournament of MLBB in Indian server. And joining you today will be Linwl and myself, Kronos, and we have the match against of Nightmare Secrets versus is Ben gay? Now the real question here is, Linwl, truly, is Ben gay or not?
Well, it's hard to say. We'll always see after the draft, like if Ben is really gay from their picks. And so far in this tourney, like IBG squad has been performing really well, and likely NSC also. So this is going to be a really interesting match.
I believe so. What you're saying, as we speak, we should be going into the draft any second now. And I think the name IBG is just to catch the opponents off guard. You know, you see one of those squads in the tournaments where, what do you call it, every weekend the tournament happens. Oh my God, I'm forgetting the names of those tournaments. The weekend tournaments that happens. What do you call it, Linwl?
I forgot to.
So you know the tournaments happen. Yeah. So during those tournaments.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. So during that, you know, where we see all these troll names coming out, these troll pictures, and we underestimate the opponents. Maybe that's the tactic of this team. And it seems like we should be getting into the draft any second. Seems to be a tactical issue on someone on our side. However, this does as we said, we go into the draft. And this does give us time to speak about a few players. And one person to highlight for me coming from my side is Peekaboo on the side of IBG. He plays a monstrous glue, forgetting his own lane in the first few minutes, creating havoc in around the map, in the riverside. So I think looking at NSC, they should ban out this glue. However, we see a Franco ban coming in.
Okay, Franco ban is really interesting. I guess they're expecting a really good Franco player from team IBG. And so, we see a Novaria ban also. The two heroes who synergize with each other. This is a really interesting. We're having really interesting bans right now, and can only see that Team NSC is like going for a comp that focuses on like sticking together or like setting up plays. For the backliners, and from that we can see the 1-1 ban that's coming in after the Franco. Okay, what do you think about this ban?
I think 1-1 is a top tier marksman at the moment, given the fact all her nerfs that taken place. Just have to change her builds coming up, so it makes sense that they ban out the 1-1, and they ban out to end the draft phase. We have the Minsita being banned out, to make sure that the side of IBG has enough room for assassins and dash heroes to play around the map. And we see the first pick, Lunox, something really unconventional. Okay. Leaving picks like Glue, Faramis all out in the open, going for the Lunox.
I guess Team NSC is set up, makes sense now because of the Franco and 1-1 ban. They're going for a mid-ranger, melee mage type of hero, Lunox, who's really good in shredding the enemy team. And we see here with the Kaja counter to this. And we have the glue pick also.
That's the signature peekaboo glue like we saw the other day. I can assure you that, you know, we see quite a great game coming out from Peekaboo. Be aware and keep your eyes on that singular individual, because he is going to create havoc in this game. And the Kaja itself having the divine judgment to lock down a suppression taken away in the form of Franco, but left open in the form of Kaja. And we have the Atlas showing the Rune Sentinel skin of this MSC and the Lancelot. Quite a synergy going on the side of Team NSC.
Yeah, Team NSC's comp it's showing that it's going to be really promising here, but we can't underestimate Team IBG's Peekaboo. As you've said, we got to let them cook and watch as how they manage to go back to the back lines and disrupt their enemy's flow. And it's the Valentina pick against the Atlas. This is a really good counter, as Valentina can get so many good ultimates from Team NSC, including the Fatal Links by Atlas.
And we see the R-Lot being banned out. Like you said, man, just let Peekaboo cook. Let this man cook on this glue. But as we were saying, there was a Kaja and the Valentina as well. We have a suppression coming in from the Kaja, the grab and coming in from the glue, and we have the IMU coming in from the Valentina that can take the Fatal Links away from the Atlas as well. And banning out the Brody Seems like they are targeting the gold laner on the side of IBG, taking away 1-1 and the Brody. However, the Beatrix is left in the open, and that should be a marksman that can synergize with any comp, given the fact that she has 4 different kinds of damage output coming from 4 different of her guns. And we see the hovering over the Kimi and the Terizla being locked in with the penalty zone and the flicker. I've seen that as a staple for this tournament. So that should be quite a good engage coming in from the side of NSC. However, looking at they have Valentina, so Valentina has multiple ults to choose from coming from the Fatal Links and the penalty zone, and this seems like quite a fun game for the Valentina. And locking the Melissa as their gold laner, I see a pretty good draft for NSC. And to round off this draft, I believe it should be a nice tanky jungler on the side of IBG, or are we looking at an assassin? Linwl, what do you think?
It might be that, or they might go for roam setup play and go for Kaja jungle, because IBG already. Okay, never mind. They go for the Fragrant pick here, which is going to be really good, because Fragrant and Glue synergize really well together. They can open up so many spots, and with the Beatrix sniper can take down a lot of enemies in the back line with a surprise. But Team NSC also has a counter to this with the Terizla Flicker ult combo, as we've seen a lot. That's happened a lot in this tournament. A lot of teams were taken by surprise, and this has won a lot of team fights. And going to this match, it's going to be a really interesting lineup. Both teams have really strong comps, really good mobility, immunities, and setups.
Yeah, I believe that the composition side of NSC wants to pick team fights, whereas the side of IBG wants to go for pickoffs and zoning play. As we speak, ladies and gentlemen, here we go to the land of dawn. It's NSC Nightmare Secrets versus ISBEN IBG for your game today, game number 4. And as we see, there are no crazy emblems going around. However, we should speak about the standard jungle rotation coming in. And we see the Terizla helping out the Lancelot, taking the red buff quite a little faster so he can have an earlier rotation.
And we see Team IBG is giving their jungler a really early edge by the marksman and Kaja starting the red buff for the Fragrant. To
making sure that the Fragrant can get farmed up real quick. Yeah, that's a really nice strategy. And the Beatrix didn't even miss out on a single minion. Wow. That's quite a way to make a rotation. Getting this Fragrant ahead. He's already getting in level 4.
Yeah,
he should really be level 4, and it's within the first minute. That's quite a rotation. I believe this is a rotation that we see coming out from the side of Team the Team Echo in the MSC tournament, where they pick the Fragrant and make sure he gets level 4 within the first 1 minute and 30 seconds to out-rotate the opponents. And that is quite some homework that IBG has done. I think that name is just for show, man. This name is just for show.
No.
They're the real team. They're the real deal.
No, the name's giving them more power. They're giving them more confidence to play better. And here we see the Fragrance on level 4 already in 1 minute and 23 seconds. And
it's the name buff we're talking about.
How are they going to counter this?
It's the name buff we're talking about.
Yes.
And we see the Kaja hiding in the bush and the Atlas trying to go. We have the doll being set out. However, the needle's not enough to chunk down the HP of the Beatrix. There's just HP exchanges happening while we see the turtle being set up. And the glue steals away that small camp coming in from the side of Lancelot. And the Lancelot taken quite long. The grab wrap coming from the glue and trying to take down the Lancelot while he's taking HP. And that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. However, I believe it's the advantage of Team IBG, so that since the jungler is down and they have no retribution to secure the turtle, however, the spell of the sprint speed being expended from the glue and the penalty zone being committed from the Terizla, the Kaja going with the divine judgment as well, that the Fragrant does take away the turtle, and to no avail. There is did you just see that? From Valentina?
Yeah, that was a really interesting ult, but I guess as long as she didn't die, it's okay for now.
I mean, she even committed a flicker for that. I think that's an MS gap. What do you think? Oh, and the Atlas being taken down really low by the Beatrix. Even although the Atlas is level 4, he will have to go back so that he does not go down before any important team fights. And we are seeing a 4-man rotation coming in from the top side for Team IBG. Will the Kaja take away this Small camp coming in from the front. No, he does not. The Lancelot does secure that small camp, and the fight for the Lethal Wanderer again. I believe the Lancelot should give this up. As we can see, the Atlas trying to give vision, but he's not able to get out of his own lanes as there's a 4-man gank coming in from the side of Team IBG. The Kaja does have his flicker and divine judgment. There should be a pickoff coming in at any second as we speak. The light form coming in from the Lunox to make sure she can use the brilliance to get out of this engage. And it's just another 4 for 4. Will this be the marksman being the bait and the Atlas going in with, and he does the fatal link. However, the Beatrix does flicker out and the divine judgment going in from the Kaja. The Bennett's Rage being used as well, and the Frederick takes down the Atlas. That is quite an expensive trade. The Appraiser's Wrath to no avail. The Lancelot does go in, however, the Valentina does take out the backline in the Melissa. Melissa uses the Inspire to survive, and she does not, and the Brilliance coming out from the Lunox to survive as well, and the Terizla rotating all the way from the bot lane to take down the Valentina and gets a double kill in the process. And that was quite a rotation coming from both the EXP laners, and that's just I would say that's an even trade.
Yeah, but I think like Team IBG got the upper hand on that as they got more kills and secure. From their positioning, we can see that they were more than ready to take the team fight, and so they secured it pretty well, executed it as planned. And this turtle, which might go to the Freddy comes in with the retry steal and giving the turtle to Team IBG. Kaja jumps in with the Divine Judgment, but fails to get the Lunox.
The Fatal Link going on the Atlas, and the penalty zone being covered. However, the damage coming in from the Beatrix is just too much for the Atlas to deal with, and the Beatrix gets a double kill along with the trade from the turtle, and the Fredrin takes the blue buff of the Lancelot as well. That is quite favorable going to the side of Team IBG, and they get the first tier 1 turret in the mid lane. And I think what you said was the top lane fight did convert into a gold lead, which has extended now after that singular fight in the mid lane to a 3k gold lead. And we can see the invades coming in, the split coming out from the glue, trying to make sure he can get away. However, he will not. He does go down to the Lancelot, the Phantom Execution, the penalty zone being committed by the Terizla, and they do back out. Short caller from the side of Team IBG saying, hey, we've already lost one singular member, let's get out of this before it gets out of hand.
Yeah, a bit of an overextend by Team IBG, but they somehow like secured more time for their goal lane to take. Oh, we have a Fatal Links being connected by Atlas, but does not secure anyone. And Valentina Uno reverse card and Fatal Links them back. Both teams not taking any kills.
Wow, that was quite the engage coming in from the Atlas, and the Valentina showing that, hey, you can do the Fatal Link, I can do it better, my friend. I am you at this point. And he does the same as well. However, there are no trades, and there is only exchange of HPs as the gold lane the gold lead does remain the same as 3k gold difference towards the side of Team IBG as they are trying to set up for this turtle. We can see that the Atlas is hovering over the Tribush to make sure, and the Kaja quite in deep to make sure he can get the Bennett's Rage being popped, and the Lancelot dashes away to make sure he does not die before this turtle fight, and the blue buff goes towards the side of Beatrix. This should be an easy turtle take for the side of Team IBG. They are playing quite aggressive, and it is costing them attempts. However, they are able to maintain the singular goal lead that they got in the mid lane in the early of the game. And I think they are trying to get a snowball rolling, not giving any room for the jungler and the side of Team NSC to breathe. I think that is quite the game plan that they have going.
Yeah, they just had a lead from the top lane and the turtle, and just from that, they just snowball into a succession of successful team fight. And we have the Fatal Links by the Valentina being connected onto two of the enemy teams in NSC, and they're both going down, giving more of a lead to Team IBG.
And Melissa did try to use the go away, but it was to no avail as the Nibiri's passion coming out from the Beatrix is a burst ultimate and takes down the Melissa along with the Atlas. And they are both spawned at the moment, and they're focusing their priorities here in the bot lane, trying to take down the Terizla before he can cause any nuisance. And the split and the monster kill coming in from the Beatrix. This Beatrix is on a 6-0-2 at the moment. The plan of Team IBG is to get their marksmen fed so that they can start a big snowball rolling, and it is working out as they have planned. As you can see, the goal lead coming in from us is 3K. The Beatrix is on 7,500, whereas the Melissa is only just reaching the 5K goal mark.
Yes, Team IBG has been very comfortable with the plays as two of their members just steamrolled on the enemy marksmen as you do any damage to them. Not enough to kill them at least. And Kaja here with the Divine Judgment onto Atlas, but manages to escape.
As we was looking at the Atlas and the Divine Judgment coming out from the Kaja, there was a kill on the top lane, overextended. The Melissa overextended and got taken down by a 3-1 gank. And as we see, there's the fatal link coming out from the Atlas. How the penetrates does take down everyone's HP low, and the glue is on top of the Lancelot while the Lunox is being taken really low. The damage of Beatrix is just too much for them to deal with at this point. The Beatrix doing as much as she can. She gets another kill. It's a 7-0-2. It's a 1-for-nothing trade at this point. Oh, sorry, it's a 1-for-1 trade. However, I believe it is in the favor of the side of Team IBG as they are able to put a lot of pressure coming in from the Kaja and the Valentina.
Yeah, we are just seeing perfect plays and executes by Team IBG. They're having map control. They're controlling the team fights. They're controlling the lanes, the objectives, and at Team NSC not being able to answer this because of the hero difference, as Valentina and Kaja are just providing so much for Team IBG, and we see a potential gang that might happen here in the mid lane, blue buff.
And you know what, Linwl? I think it's nothing. It's just the name buff. It's got to be the name buff. That's it. That's the name buff, guys. If you guys want to have a perfect gameplay, you want to play well, just make a troll name and you can see what's happening. You can see IBG doing perfectly well. They have executed the plan. They have taken the Valentina and the draft to counter the Atlas, and that's proving to be quite the problem. The first pick, Lunox, costing them this game since they gave away the Kaja with the Divine Judgment. He has the conceal going in. The Kaja goes with the conceal, but to no avail as they back off. They let the Lord march in. They do not want. They have all three lanes pushing in at the same time. This seems disastrous for the side of Team Nightmare Secrets. The Lord pushing in, however, it is not the enhanced Lord, and the passive of the turret still being there, and the oh my god, and the fatal link coming in. The Fredrin takes on the Lunox, and the Valentina goes down to the Thorn Rose of the Lancelot. The glue on top of the Atlas, not letting him go away. The Appraisers that coming in. The Terislav committing the penalty zone. And the Inspire coming out of the Melissa. The Melissa with the go away as well. But the Beatrix's damage is just too much to deal with. At this point, Beatrix is just so fed and that they're not able to do anything. The Beatrix is on 12K goal at this moment, and she's just snowballing her way to victory. And they are going straight for the base. The triple kill coming in from the Beatrix. Will she get a Maniac and a Savage? And the blue is taken out. That's a Maniac. Will we see? That is another. I believe that's the second Savage of this tournament.
Team IBG is so strong deep on the Beatrix, absolutely dominating Team NSC there. That was an amazing play.
I mean, it was just the big snowball that Beatrix on the 12-0-3. I believe if you ask me as a roam main, I would say the entire pressure came in from this Kaja, making sure it gave no space for this Lancelot to farm, providing the vision for the team. However, the Beatrix made use of this opportunity and snowballed her way to victory. That is the second Savage coming in. I believe the first one was from Team Zero Limits with Zeus on the 1-1, and the second one coming in from Deep on the Beatrix from the side of Team IBG. What do you have to say about the itemization and the damage calcs, Linwl?
Well, this is a really physical, like they're just building pure attack-based and penetration. But it's really interesting. Beatrix Melissa never got to complete her DHS, which might have costed them a game, but she couldn't do much the entire game because of the constant snowballing and pressure applied to her lane. She couldn't farm much. They just had too much counters to her kit, and Team NSC tried their best but could not fulfill this victory.
Yeah, I believe that first pick Lunox was quite questionable and quite questionable indeed, as that did cost them the game. They gave two overpowered picks in terms of Kaja and Blue towards the side of Team IBG, and that cost them this game. So at this point, we will take a short break and be back for the next game, and we will see you in a few.
Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
Whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get dirty on the clock, when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get
Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, man on the beat, on me, that shit, on me, the take the key, when I'm in the take the key, when I'm in the get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, to give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat. Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cop, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
Welcome back, guys. This is match 5 of the knockout stage, round 3, MLBB Midsummer Tourney, and we have Team Yin Yang versus Team Brown Blushy Cuties. And this match is going to be a really interesting one, as we have players who have gone against most of the really good teams, some decent ones, and like they've made it to this round. And let's see what happens as we move on to the draft session.
Yeah, I believe these are one of the two best teams in the tournament, BBQTs and Yin Yang. As we see the draft, Yin Yang on the blue side and BBQTs on the red side. And I believe the first ban should be maybe an Arlot, Minsitar, Novaria, or we could see a Hanzo like we did today.
May the blood of my enemies.
Okay, it seems to be a Minsitar ban. That's a really good ban, opening up a lot of possible jungle or AXP picks for their team, and it seems like Team Yin Yang is going for this sort of dive-in meta lineup. And okay, we see a Valentina ban come in from Team Brown Blushy Cuties. Valentina has been proved to be like really strong in this tourney. We've seen she's countered so many strong heroes. She's done so much damage with the team fight, set up so many teams. And then we see an Atlas ban also coming in from Yin Yang.
It seems like Team Yin Yang doesn't want to be caught up in any ultimate of any sorts, taking away the King's Calling and the Fatal Links coming in, so that they'll be able to pick really good team fights. And Team BBQT is saying that, hey, we want to take heroes with big ultimates, so we're not giving you the Valentina, and takes away the Novaria for the extra poke as well, and the vision. It seems like quite an even draft, and the first pick going over as the Arlot to the side of Team Yin Yang.
Yes, Team Yin Yang picking the Arlet pick, like as you can, that's why they banned the Mincetar and Atlas. Arlet is a really strong pick, and this might prove crucial to Team BBQT's setup, as they ban a lot of zoning heroes and like heroes with strong ultimates. We see the Bane pick coming in by Luffy here. Bane's really strong in the meta right now with the buffs recent to his passive, and his damage being really strong. And then there's a Uranus pick also, which furthermore sets up more plays and pickoffs for Team BBQT.
Now, I mean, I've said this before, and Bane can be built 5 different ways. So having the 5 different options, this does give the flexibility side of Team BBQT to see how they would want to play this Bane in the jungle. And the Uranus with the buffs coming in as a great EXP laner to go against the Arlot. He will be winning that lane for sure, as he can zone the enemies. And the Martis and the Melissa are being picked out. I believe the Melissa is being picked a lot this tournament, but not quite the great win rate if you look at it. And team hovering over the Kaja.
Yeah, lots of teams have been countering the Melissa pick with these like AoE aggressive comps, or just like really good nukers. And Melissa seems to just be going down to most of the team fights in the early game phase, and she just can't seem to catch up. But we'll see if Mr. Greed from Yin Yang can be able to take over the tides and counter this Kaja and Bane pick.
The Kaja is being quite a nuisance pick, as he can lock down the opponents, and they take away the Minotaur and the Lunox. Seems like the side of Team Yin Yang want to pick quite the tanky junglers and do not want to give this mid lane Lunox or the gold lane Lunox wherever she can be flexed to make sure that she can shred these tanky opponents.
Yeah, these 2 bans are really good bans by both teams. They both counter their picks, current picks right now. And Minotaur has been proved to be really strong in this meta because of his insane ults. And we have a Beatrix pick coming here from Team BBQT to counter the Melissa, as you've seen in the last game. Also, Melissa just couldn't snowball to Beatrix scaling. And will we see that in this game too? It's only for Team Yin Yang to counter this, and we'll find that out.
I mean, they are hovering over the Franco and the Xavier. The Franco being quite a nuisance pick, as they'll have full lockdown with the Divine Judgment and the Bloody Hunt and the Global Ultimate coming in from the Xavier in the Dawning Light with the set potential as well. This is quite an even draft coming out from the side of Team Yin Yang, and hovering over the Kadita as their mage. The Kadita does provide the burst damage to instantly delete someone even before the fight, or to follow up with the Divine Judgment coming in from the Kaja. And looking at the Beatrix is a marksman that can synergize with many team compositions. As I said before, she has 4 different kinds of output damage, which makes it quite an easy way to defend and go on the offensive as well. So as we conclude the draft, we have both the teams with quite the even draft, and I would say that looking at this, I would say it's 50-50. What do you think, Linwl?
Yeah, I think this match would be more determined by the pickoffs that might be given by Team BBQT, as the Kadita pick is a really strong pick against any of these the enemy heroes that's in this lineup, because Kadita deals a lot of damage even from the early game, and mid scaling is really insane. So it'll be dependent on the Franco and Kaja or Kadita if they can provide any sort of setups for a team, and if it's successful, it'll snowball really wildly.
And looking at the emblems, we do have the Martis on the jungle emblem and the Bane on the jungle emblem as well. However, the Uranus opting to go for the tenacity emblem, similar to the one that the Arlot is going, is they are looking to stay in the team fights for quite a long time. The Uranus going in for the cut on the first minion wave to make sure. And the hook coming in from the Franco does take the Kadita. The Kadita's passive not quick enough, and the Franco does get the first blood. And the Kadita did use the Petrifier as well. That was quite the iron hook coming out from Hiccup.
Yeah, a lot of resources used up by Team BBQT and Team Yin Yang just capitalizing on this. Right now, they have the map control on the left side. Both teams having respecting each other's spaces right now. As Team BBQT took a loss on that, so they're playing a slightly passive right now. Oh, Kaja got trapped in by the Marty's skill 1, but he manages to escape. And this might prove slightly for a downside for Team BBQT, as they have a half HP roamer right now, and there might be a team fight that might happen in the top lane with all 4 heroes of each team gathered.
Oh, the iron hook missing. Then coming from the Hiccup. Hiccup trying to cause hiccups for the side of Team. I even forgot the team's name, but he's causing hiccups for the right side, the team on the red side, making quite a few problems coming in with the iron hook. And the Kaja does have to recall. And I believe, sorry, my fault, guys. The team's name is BBQTs. So that was quite a little hard to get around since their name is Brown Blushy QT. That's quite an interesting name.
Yeah, it's quite a mouthful to say, but it's quite interesting, as we've seen in the previous game, how the team's name somehow buffed them to win the match. Uranus here tanking so much damage.
You see, that's the prowess of having the emblem of tenacity. He can stay in the team fight longer when he is below half HP. It does give him a 50, and the rough waves coming in from the Kadita takes down the Franco. It's a one. Kadita saying, hey, here's my revenge against you, and takes down the Franco, and the kill score is a 1-1, and the Turtle going over towards the side of Team BBQTs in the Benn.
Oh, Uranus manages to escape here with a sliver of HP, but regens back. He knows exactly what his role is, and he, as we've seen in the previous team fight, he was stalling for his team to get a turtle and got the Franco pick there because of that. And Team BBQT looking good so far with the map control and pressure being applied right now on the goal lane. Okay, never mind. I think they're just going to take this crab and leave. Okay, not sure what's gonna happen, but let's see.
They are having a 4-man gank on the top side. The Kaja does have the Flicker and the Divine Judgment available, and the Franco with the Bloody Hunt as well, trying to protect the marksman, knowing that if the Kaja jumps in, he will be able to use the Bloody Hunt to lock them down before he even tries to get the Divine Judgment. The Bennett's Rage committed, and the Deadly Catch committed as well, so they can take the gold shield that's coming in from the top lane turret to provide a little bit of a gold lead, as the gold lead does go over to 1k, not a big difference, while the Kaja is there, and he does not commit towards taking down the Martyrs, knowing that. And the top lane, there is a solo kill coming in from the Melissa with the help of the Franco.
Yeah, I was just going to say both teams were respecting each other's spaces and playing passively, but Franco just pulled out a hook out of nowhere and got the goal laner, which is really going to give a boost in damage to the enemy's goal laner, as they're missing out on a lot.
That's another hook coming in for the Franco. I'm telling you, Hiccup is here to cause hiccups for the side of Team BBQ, man. It's just, it might be quite a thing for them to get these hooks. Maybe not a lot of damage, but it does, however, boost the morale on the side of Team Yin Yang, knowing that the Franco is landing the hooks does make BBQTs think twice about their positioning, especially with the Kaja knowing that he should not get hooked before he even makes an engage. And as we speak, there's a hook coming out from the Kaja being stunned, and the final slash being used. However, it does not do anything, and the Kadita going in with the rough waves takes down the Franco. Beatrix gets a kill on the Arlot, and the Melissa with the needle stake getting a double kill, and this should be a turtle going in towards Martis, and the Perennial Fashion being used. The Melissa gets another kill. That's a triple kill going over to the Melissa. Will she go for a Maniac as we speak? She does get a Maniac. That is a 4-for-nothing trade going on towards the side of Team Yin Yang. The Melissa getting the snowball ready going. We saw the previous game where the Beatrix had the same had a snowball going in from the early game. In this game, it's the Melissa.
Yes, Team Yin Yang knows exactly what they're doing. As in, Melissa got the lead in the early games, 2 kills, and then 1 kill on the Beatrix. And as the turtle started, she only showed herself after the Khiladi dived and followed up, thus securing more kills for Team Yin Yang. And we can see a possible BBQT knows this, so they're trying to counter the Melissa by ganking her lane, but it seems to no avail, and they might not be successful with this.
The runner shot missing in from the Beatrix. However, the Franco still around to protect the marksman, knowing that this Melissa is going to be the target on the side of Team BBQTs, since he is already fed and has a bounty of 5 kills on her. It should be quite the easy clear for this Melissa, and the Franco should be able to rotate. However, the Kaja making sure that he applies the pressure on this gold lane, not giving any space to breathe, trying to make sure Sarah does get fed and gets the snowball rolling, as you do not want your gold laner on the back foot for either of the teams, knowing that the runner shot was available, it does misses, and Sarah tries to get a fast clear on these minion waves to make sure, she's actually stalling these minion waves to make sure that she can deprive the gold towards the side of Mr. Greed.
Okay, see a little baiting going on here from Team BBQT, as Kaja doesn't use the Divine Judgment on Franco, and Franco misses the hook. Team BBQT trying to apply a lot of pressure on the goal lane, but not fully committing. Okay, Khiladi jumps in onto the fray and tries to ult both heroes going down to very low HP, but it is the Beatrix who will be going down instead, while 2 of the enemy team heroes in Team Yin Yang escapes, and the turtle goes to Team BBQT while all this is happening.
And it should be a kill on this Martis. However, the final slash does cancel out all the engage coming in. The rough waves being used to take down the Xavier. The hook coming in from the Franco to get the Uranus, but however, Uranus is tanky enough to sustain that, and the Benn make sure he can zone the enemies away so they can take this objective in the tier 1 turret. The Melissa did get a kill on the top lane, and that did stop this the Beatrix to try to get some farm. However, the Renner shot misses onto the R-Lot, not enough maximum range. And the Uranus trying to show that, hey, I'm around, trying to be a problem in the other side of the map. Don't focus all your attention towards your Melissa. You need to look at the other side of the map, as I can split push the entire game. However, the Uranus making it quite a risky play with the amount of mana he has. And R-Lot going in quite deep. The Benn, the final slash being committed. The Benn does take down this turret. And the solo kill coming in from the top lane on the Melissa and the Beatrix. Looking like the Beatrix is overcommitting. The rough waves committed by the Kadita, and the Benn gets the kill on the Xavier and the R-Lot. That's a double kill. I think this should be in the favor on the side of Team BBQTs. However, looking at the fact that their marksman is not able to make most of the advantage that they're giving, and that is quite the taunt coming in from the Kadita, making sure that, hey, Hiccup, you can't cause any more hiccups because I am here to make sure that you cannot play this game.
Yes, Team BBQT has been playing really well on the team fights, as Yin Yang in Team Yin Yang, the marksman, the one who is the most fed right now, Melissa, is being absent in the team fights, which might provide crucial to upcoming engages, as Melissa seems to be the only one who has the most AoE damage in these team fights right now, as Team BBQT tries to invade on the enemy blue buff but is not successful, and both teams not taking any trades, while just... Okay, we have a Kadita diving onto the Xavier. He manages to get a kill and backs off unscathed, but Uranus gets hooked. Will he go down? He tries to heal up, use the shield. He's healing.
Oh my god, that is the power coming in from the emblem of tenacity. Make sure that your defenses are up by 15% when you are below 25% HP, and the lot being taken by Team BBQT as well. The only damage source that Team Yin Yang has is this Mr. Greed on this Melissa. However, it is not being given any space to do so, and the Uranus overcommits, and the kill goes towards the Martis with the decimation, and the Renner shot taking down Xavier quite low. I think the game plan coming in from the side of Team Yin Yang is not working quite yet so far. because they are focusing on their gold lane, but team BBQT saying, hey, gold lane is not the only way we can win. We have a jungler who gets a shutdown on the Melissa, because this Kadita is proving to be quite a menace with a 425 KDA, and the Lord still being pushed on the bot lane. However, they are letting it go and making sure they get the tier 2 turrets in the mid and the top lane, and now moving towards the bot lane. Will we see the tier 2 being taken here as well? If they do, it should be mission accomplished, as this is still the level 1 Lord and not the enhanced Lord. The Kaja trying to go in and poke down the Xavier as much as he can, the Iron Hook missing, and the Mortal Coil coming out from Martis to make sure that he can save this tier 2 turret.
Yeah, both teams respecting each other's places, playing really well. The positioning from both teams has been really good. We can see like Uranus has been providing so much for his team by stalling in multiple occasions, right? And then, we have the team fight that might happen here right now, but they're waiting for both their initiators to set up a play. And it seems like Team Yin Yang can't really do much in this scenario, as Team BBQT has the upper hand in both positioning. Okay, the hook lands onto the Uranus. He might go down here, goes down, and Team BBQT not wanting to commit, as their Bane is taking the buffs right now, and they seem to be waiting for the Lord. And both teams are just playing passively and clearing waves.
I think that was quite a miscommunication coming in from the side of Team BBQTs. The Uranus was trying to keep the stacks coming in to make sure he can regen quite fast, but he was way too deep, knowing that the Franco does have the Iron Hook and the Melissa was around, and they have the damage coming in from the Xavier, who's already unlocked 2 items to make sure that they have enough damage to burst down this Uranus. So that should have been some sort of miscommunication. The Uranus thought he could do something. He overextended quite a bit, and the position being revealed by the Dawning Light. However, the Uranus does spawn in the on time for the Lord. So this should be a Lord fight. However, the Kaja is hovering over this blue buff to make sure that he can catch someone out. The Renner shot is missing, and the Bane goes to the Lord, and I believe Team BBQT says, hey, let's get back, let's get this Lord and make this quite an easy game for us and not overextend this. Uranus does overextend. He baits out quite a few spells coming in from the side of Team Yin Yang, and the Lord goes to the side of Team BBQT.
Yes, Team BBQT has been providing so much space for their jungler. They've just not been willing to give this map control to Team Yin Yang, as they didn't even allow it. Okay, Iron Hook coming in by the Franco, but the Uranus still lives.
The final flash being used as well. It misses. The Uranus has enough HP, enough regen to make sure that he can get back his health with the concentration to make sure that he is alive for this Lord push. However, they are not being quite disciplined. They are overcommitting with this Kadita coming in, and the Mortal Coil make sure to cancel out the ultimate from the Kadita, and that was a 1-for-0 trade. That was quite indisciplined coming in from the side of Team BBQT, overextending, trying to be a little overconfident, as they will not be able to get any further. This Lord should be taken down quite easily. Will they get this inhibitor turret? Yes, they will. And the bot lane, the Bane manages to push the top lane as well. However, gets out. Note that he is on the jungle emblem and building tanky items. The Uranus does take down the Martis, and the Beatrix is quite low. The Melissa trying to do as much damage as she can. The Renner shot not missing, and the hook connecting onto the Beatrix, and the Beatrix goes down.
What was that hook? Yo, Hiccup's just on another level right now. He knows exactly who to mark. But okay, he misses the hook onto that one, but that doesn't matter. It's just a warning shot, and most of the team of Team Yin Yang has just been playing passively right now, as they've lost most of the map control. Their turrets are down. They can't really do much, as in their jungler is also dead right now. But they could capitalize on this, on the fact that the Team BBQT is missing their marksman, but doesn't seem to commit, as they don't really have anyone to scout the bushes. Marcus doesn't seem to be willing to go for that, as both teams are just waiting for the waves or Lord or something to happen.
I mean, this does give us a little bit of time to talk about the itemization. The Bane not going for the War Axe and going for the Endless Battle, instead going for quite a utility build to make sure he can use his enhanced basic attack along, stacking it with the passive of the Endless Battle to give quite a bit of damage. And the Uranus with the usual tanky build going for the Thunderbolt instead of the Brute Force Breastplate, and not having the Enchanted Talisman for the mana as well, trying to compensate for that with the Thunderbolt. The Mart is going for the regular tanky build and the Arlot on the tanky build as well. The Melissa trying to build out the Wind of Nature, I believe, to make sure that she can 1v1 outplay Sarah in this Beatrix, and the Beatrix with the standard build. And Divine Judgment going in, and the Rough Waves being cancelled out by the Martyrs. The Beatrix gets a kill in the process, a double kill to the Melissa, the triple kill going, and that's another kill to the Bane. Linwl, at this point, I don't know what to say, man. They're trying to end this game already.
This might be game. I think we might see an early end by Team BBQT here, as they took upon a slight timing messed up. The Franco hooked, and immediately after that, the Kaja managed to come and capitalize on that miss. And
I'm telling you, we've seen a few games so far with the Kaja being quite detrimental to the victory of the side of Team BBQT. As you can see, he is the MVP with a KD of 0-1-13, and the battle of the suppression goes towards the Kaja.
And we can see the item set picked by the enemy by Team BBQT. 2 anti-Curas to counter Mr. Greed's physical damage, with the new passive being reducing the physical damage for up to 18%, and this can be stacked pretty much really fast. So that's reducing the damage, and Beatrix just capitalized on this. The positioning of Team BBQT was just really good. Martis tried to counter a lot of their groupings, but he couldn't fully commit, and he could only focus on few targets. The spacing provided by Team BBQT was just really good. The insane back-to-back, just snowballing, provided of the members of the Team Uranus, just keeping the enemy team busy, providing map vision, stalling for his teammates, while the rest of the teams either farms or gets objectives, has been like really synergizing really well. And Arlo just not being able to do anything to the Uranus nor the other members of his team. And this has been like an amazing match.
I believe you, Linwl. It was quite an amazing match indeed. I mean, the last battle coming in from the hook from Hiccup, there might have been a slight miscommunication, because the Melissa was building towards the Wind of Nature. I believe if she did have the Wind of Nature, that could have been on the favor of the side of Team Yin Yang. But the Kaja recognizing that and going in for the Franco to make sure they do not have any suppression, any engage coming in from the side Team Yin Yang, and just bursting them down in the end, knowing that the Beatrix was already on the full build, and the Bane making sure that he can push the turrets, and that was just a checkmate.
I feel like this game was slightly hinted to luck also, though, as you saw in the last matchup. Immediately, it was like a pixel difference of miss. Like as soon as the hook went back, Kaja was right there, and Team Yin Yang did not expect this, because Franco's hook cleared the bush, and immediately after that, Team BBQT came from that bush and just obliterated Team Yin Yang.
You call it luck, you call it skill. The game somehow goes. It was definitely a matter of timing for sure.
Yeah.
And because of that, the game goes to the side of Team BBQTs, who will be moving on. And this does give us the time to take a short break, as we will be back for the final match of the day. And we will be back soon.
Yep. See you guys.
Last on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock in this cock. Last on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Whipping on the scene when I get clean, lean on the beat, on me, that's it. I mean, I take the key when I mean I take the key, when I mean I
some, I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get crank, being on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, the take the key, when I'm in, I take the beat, when I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Lean on the beat, on me, that's it. On me, the take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. some, I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Me and on the beat, on me, that's it. On the mean, I take the key. When I'm in, I take the key. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder. a give me some, I'ma catch a murder beat.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on that's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get click. Lean on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get clean. Wheel on the beat, on me, on a mean. That's it, on a mean. I take the key when I'm in. I take the key when I'm in. I get
face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
On my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cock, mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get dirty on the clock when I get guap. Whipping on the scene when I get crank. Man on the beat, on me, that's it. Not a mean to take the key. When I'm in, I take the beat. When I'm in, I get
face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Good on my clock, in this cop, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.
Hello everyone, welcome back today. This is the last match for tonight and this is the round 3 of Midsummer Meet Tournament. Sorry for the long wait and we are finally here. Both the teams have arrived. It is going to be an amazing match between the side of INC and Dangerous Khiladi. I am Shazzy and I'm joined here by Kronos.
Hey, thanks, Shazzy. That was a wonderful introduction and good to be back, guys. Sorry for the delay. Like Shazzy said, we have this game as the final game of the day in the side of Team INCognito versus side Team Dangerous Khiladi. We know that both these teams have created quite a name for themselves with experienced players, well-known players in the community, especially with their play showing out in this tournament so far. As we speak, we should be going into the draft right now. And I think some of the players to look out here are Roysta and Soul. What do you have to say about that?
Your team is banning.
Well, they are my friends and they are amazing players. They are also very flexible in their roles. Soul being an amazing mage and Roysta being one of the best hypers in this tournament we've seen so far.
Yeah, I believe that. I seen Roysta not miss with his retribution. He probably missed his retribution only once so far in this entire series and the entire tournament. And Soul proving that why he is one of the top mid laners in this tournament. And the first ban we see being the Mincetar.
Horology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
The Diggy ban being quite a specific one.
Yeah, looks like Team Dangerous Khiladi did do their homework as INC did pick up the Diggy roam in their previous match and it did turn out to be pretty annoying. Second ban coming up from the side of INC. Can I guess it? Will it be a 1-1 for Amis? Too many guesses. Novaria? I don't know. But I think Novaria will be a ban. Or Xavier from the side of Dangerous Khiladi.
And they've forgotten to ban. I believe they were deciding, just like you were, they didn't know what to ban out and they just left that open. It could be quite a strategy. And the Novaria being banned. There is R-Lot left open, Glue, Faramis,
Xavier.
Xavier, quite a lot of pickups. Let's see what happens here.
Well, we know that there is a one-trick Xavier on the side of INC. So let's see if he will be picking that Xavier or will they be prioritizing the R-Lot. I don't think that INC usually prioritizes the R-Lot. So most probably it will be a Xavier. I think, they're taking their time. Okay, we see the Xavier.
They take the Xavier away from Soul, knowing that Soul has played Xavier the most in this entire tournament. Taking that away from him, a staple, and the side of Dangerous Khiladi hovering over the Lolita, however, go for the Glue and the Brody. The Brody quite strong in lane, doesn't really need many items to hit his power spike. He does scale with the levels as well to be able to take down the front line and the turrets and objectives quite quickly. And the Glue just being a menace all around the map, especially during team fights, not giving any time for this Xavier to breathe. And as we speak, they are picked the R-Lord besides the fact that they do not play much with this hero. Maybe quite some practice games coming in, right, Shazzy?
Definitely. I meant to say that they do not first pick the R-Lord, but they take it in the later stages of the draft, which they have. Okay. Gushan Jungle being taken by Fury Devil here. That's a very bold pick, I would say, taking the Gushan Jungle this early in the draft. And looks like they also don't have any answer to the Glue pick, as Faramis Rome will be very squishy for the side of INC.
And they've taken the Kufra to counter that Gushin. How a Fury Devil saying, hey, I've picked the assassin. I want to make this an assassin versus assassin game to make it a little spicy coming out from both the teams. Taking and the second phase ban being the Claude and the Bane, taking away an objective-based jungler in the Bane and taking away the Claude for the late game damage and the dive in the backline.
Well, the Claude ban is very, understandable because there is a very good and clean, a supreme Claude on the side of INC. So that is a very good ban. Will we see Paramis getting picked off? I don't think any other mage is really gonna be very useful here. Paramis with the, assuring that you can't counter the glue any longer by taking the Paramis for themselves. And we can move ahead with the draft. Looks like the marksman and the tank is left for the side of INC.
They're hovering over the Popol and Koopa. That does make their side quite squishy when you look at the draft so far. The Xavier, the Gushin, and the Arlott being quite squishy, and they have locked in the Popol and Koopa as well, who will be quite squishy again. While we have the Cult Altar coming in from the Faramis, the Kufra, and the Glue being quite tanky, and we see the Cho being locked in and the Alpha to finish the draft.
Okay, that's quite interesting. INC seems to be going all in this time. Cho is still having the retribution spell. I don't... wait, what?
They're just trolling, man. They're just trolling at this point.
Okay.
So they've gone for a 5 retribution. This is going to be quite... I think what the game plan is, just go invade this opponent so hard that they won't be able to do anything, because Popol and Koopa did get the adjustment where he will be able to take down jungle creeps much faster. The global ultimate coming in from the Xavier, the Cho. This should be just a troll pick, but they could make it work with 5 retributions coming in.
Well, you say it with a lot of enthusiasm, but I'm not really sure how they are going to execute this. 5 retributions coming up and they are not leaving the base, so I am anticipating that this might be a misclick. They might be looking for a restart. Kronos, what do you think about that?
I mean, they haven't requested for a pause yet. They should be requesting it quite soon, within the 1 minute or 2 minute mark, to ensure that the game can be reset. However, this should be, I believe, quite a disrespect coming in towards the side of Dangerous Khiladi. INCognito showing that, hey, we are not here to play your game. We want to disrespect you so far, and they're just trying to prove a point maybe. And however, this is normal rotation coming in from the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi, but Team INCognito still staying in the base. Could be some technical issues, and we have not gotten any go from the team. However, we should be checking as we see. It should be some sort of technical issue. They are going in and getting out, and they are asking for a rehost. I believe there has been a technical issue. And will it happen? It is within the 2 minute mark. I believe it should go on, as they have. This should be a regame, as they would say, a rehost, since there might have been some technical issues coming from the side of Team INCognito.
Well, it is looking like a rehost. Definitely, we will be redrafting the match, and let's see what are the rules and from the organizers, we can confirm that whether the draft is going to be same or whether it will be allowed to be flexible. Let's find out.
Yeah, we should be back to you guys after a short break with the news as to what is going to happen with this game. Is it going to go ahead, or will their technical issues be sorted out? As we take a short break and be back with the information, guys.
Yeah, guys, be right back. Don't leave your seats, and don't forget your popcorn. The match is going to be amazing once it's restarted.
some. I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
Welcome back, guys. The issues have been resolved. We will be redrafting the match. There was some technical issue from the first or the second ban that INC had missed. After that, they had informed us that the redraft will be necessary, and we have allowed it. So yeah, we are back into the game. First ban being done by the side of
May the blood of
INC.
my
It will be the
enemies
same
flow
ban
through
which will
my
be
skin.
Mitsutar.
Yeah, I believe the technical issue causing quite a problem as we saw the 5 retributions coming on from the side of Team Incognito. I thought it was the new meta. To be honest, I was excited for a second, but seems like I will be disappointed as they go for the same Diggy ban to make sure that they will be able to lock down their opponents and not have the Purify that comes in from the Time's Journey.
Right, the Bane is also getting banned, and looks like we will see the Novaria ban or the Xavier ban. This time, the side of Dangerous Khiladi has an option. Instead, they go for the Claude ban, opening up Novaria as well as Xavier. Let's see what INC will go for the first pick, which is the Xavier.
The choice is mine.
They go for the similar Xavier draft, just the difference being that the Claude was banned out earlier and not in the second phase, taking note that they could go for the first pick or the first draft phase of the Claude, not trying to give them their comfort heroes to make sure that it is quite an easier game for them as well. Going in with the standard blue pick coming in the EX villain and the Brody to make sure that they can take down the objectives much easier.
Well, let's see. The Arlot, as we saw, the Arlot was picked as the previous draft, and let's see which hero Fury Devil will be going for. This time, definitely he will not be going for the Gushen, as we saw that was a mispick. We can see Pajama Boy taking the Hanabi. I know that Pajama Boy is a supreme Hanabi, and he's been in the leaderboards for a long time. So it's really amazing to see him picking this in a tournament.
Hanabi is quite a good hero, especially after the new rework that she got. I've been playing her quite often myself, and I can say that she is quite the glass cannon. If you build her right and she gets the right positioning, she can melt down the opponents in quite the span of time. And the Faram is coming in from the side of Dangerous Khiladi, the Soul picking it up. Will we see Soul playing this Faramis?
Yeah, since I think so Soul will be definitely playing this Faramis, as usually they prefer taking Faramis Mage. So yeah, and they will have a different hero for their roam. And we can see Atlas has been banned. That's quite interesting because I would be thinking of a different tank being taken by INC here, but Lolita does get banned as well, which is a very good counter actually to Xavier as well as the Hanabi. So that's some good banning coming from both the sides.
Yeah, making sure that the Hanabi's damage does rebound on and off to the opponents and do not want to cause any troubles for their late game marksmen, and making sure that this Hanabi has a great time. And the Kaja being picked up, knowing that the Hanabi cannot be locked down with the CC, especially given all the shields that she gets from her first skill and the Aegis, and if you build the Rose Gold Meteor as well. So just taking the Kaja to suppress the Hanabi and not giving her any time to react and just snipe her in one go.
Yeah, that's an amazing roam from the side of Dangerous Khiladi. We can see Fredrin being locked down and the roam is remaining. Will we see the Minotaur? Most probably, yes, it is the Minotaur played by Fury Devil by the side of INC. And finally, the jungler has been locked by the side of Dangerous Khiladi. Is going to be the Martyrs. Well, Fredrin against the Martyrs. Martyrs seems to be way more mobile, and Fredrin has a lot of sustain. So what do you think? How is this matchup going to go?
I think this is the matchup of sustain. Not necessarily, just the pick-off composition coming in from the side of Dangerous Khiladi with that Kaja and the zoning ability coming from the Glue and the Martyrs should be able to secure them objectives quite easily, whereas the side of INCognito want to play for the late game, and as they have two of the heroes in their backline to be wanted to be protected. And as we speak, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, we go into this final game for the day, into the Land of Dawn between Team INCognito versus Team Dangerous Khiladi.
Well, definitely Team INC is going for that late game power spike with Xavier and Hanabi on their side, and looks like the early game advantage, or we can say the early game pressure, will be seen higher from the side of Dangerous Khiladi. Standard rotation coming from both the teams. We can see Fredrin starting with the blue buff, Martyr starting with the blue buff as well. At the lethal, looks like both the junglers will be ignoring the lethal for now. But Farah, okay, there's a potential harass coming in on the top lane, gold lane. Hanabi having a hard time dealing with this, but then both the Minotaur and the Arlord have secured the level 2 by rotating to the EXP lane. So this time around, I think the lethal will be taken by. Wait, the lethal is still not getting prioritized by any of the teams, but most probably we can see a rotation of Minotaur to the gold lane.
Yeah, it does seem like, looking at the itemization, the Brody and the Hanabi do not want to pay any respects towards each other's jungler, the opposition jungler rather, and not building the steel leg plates and going for the damage directly instead. Whereas there is a harass coming in towards the top lane from both the marksmen. The mortal coil being spended by the Martyrs, however, does not get any damage done, and it expends the flicker of the Minotaur, which is quite an important spell, knowing that the Minoan Fury is an AoE ult that can cause quite the havoc when paired up with that flicker.
Right, so Minotaur will definitely not be having that flicker in the first turtle fight, which will be spawning in 10 seconds, and we can see...
Turtle fight should go towards the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi, as they have taken away the flicker of the Minotaur, and the Minotaur does not seem to be rotating there, as she has to protect the Hanabi and give the Hanabi the winning lane, as Hanabi does not do very great against the Brody, however, does not lose against the Brody as well, given the new passive where it can rebound all the basic attacks and the skill towards the minions and the Brody itself. So looking at that, we should see the easy turtle take coming towards the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi. However, be a snowball towards the victory, we cannot say, because they have quite the wave clear with the Xavier and the Hanabi. As you said, the late game power spike would be something to look forward to.
Well, both the EXPs are level 3, so they might be waiting for this upcoming wave in the bot lane to get the level 4. And looks like Minotaur will be lacking in this rotation, who is pretty behind right at the top lane. So we'll see that whether he will be able to make it in time. But I think for sure that both the roams will not be reaching level 4. So I think there's a chance of retry-gapping the Martyrs for the Fredrin here.
However, the Martyrs does have the skill in the Mortal Coil to be able to CC the Fredrin to make sure he can get the retribution on time. But the Fredrin having a much higher base HP compared to Martyrs does give him a priority, given the fact that they are both running the jungle emblem. So it's quite a 50-50 over here. The only difference being that the Minotaur will not have the flicker in this fight. So that was quite a nice bait coming in at the top lane. And the Kaja going on to be level 4 here, and note that he does have the flicker as well, which makes sure that he can flicker and lock on the Divine Judgment onto the Fredrin to make sure he cannot get his retribution. However, the Martyrs being quite late for the party, the Minotaur going for the Minoan Storm, and the Dawning Light with the final slash being committed, and the Martyrs gets the turtle, and they are disengaged as they have just exchanged ultimates, and that trade going in the favor of Team Dangerous Khiladi.
Dangerous Khiladi sitting at a 1.4k gold lead by that turtle secure, and looks like they have been playing their moves pretty well in this early game, as that was also expected, but then there were some situations where INC could have made a possible comeback. Okay, Minotaur going in pretty aggressively will be spotted out by the Paramis and takes a lot of poke from the Brody, will be forced to recall. Let's see if there's a fight breaking out in some of the lanes. Martyrs in the top lane just camping and just farming up for now. Nothing much going on. Let's see if there is a fight. There might be a potential fight in the top lane. Roysta will be spotted by 4 people, but then he's smart enough to disengage.
That was quite a risky play from Roysta coming in over there. He was being surrounded by 4 of the opponent's teammates from in Dangerous Khiladi. He was in quite a dangerous position given the fact that Minotaur wasn't around as well. And the retribution using onto the Minotaur. And the Minotaur using the flicker as a defensive spell once again, trying to disengage from the fight and not having another opportunity to engage. While we see the EXP lane, the glue trying to cut the lane and create havoc. However, the Arlord spots that and makes sure he does not have an easy time in the EXP lane. And that defensive spell flicker, not having that flicker for another 2 minutes could be quite costly for the side of Team INCognito. Wouldn't you think so?
Definitely some questionable plays coming from Minotaur, Fury Devil on the Minotaur. I don't know what he was thinking. He might be scouting that there might be a Kaja in the bush who's waiting for the Flicker Divine Judgment onto me, so I'll play it safe. But that was quite questionable. Second turtle of the match has spawned and looks like Dangerous Khiladi has an amazing position on the turtle pit. Minotaur doesn't have the Flicker but definitely has the Minoan Fury. But instead, the melt is too high. Royster will be too late in securing the turtle with his retribution, and there might be a blue buff steal. But Sonic has used up his retribution, so he will be deciding to back off for now.
Yeah, that was quite the bait again from the Flicker, from the Minotaur, to make sure that he will not be able to, like the name says, Fury Devil won't be able to cast the Minoan Fury. Don't give him the space at all.
Definitely, the Fury of Fury Devil is being a bit weak right now. There might be a fight breaking out. Both the teams have spotted themselves. There might be a Divine Judgment onto Minotaur, cancelling the Minoan Fury. He was dropped down pretty low. First blood being secured by Kaja, and then there's the disengage from both the sides.
I mean, if you look at the tournament so far, I believe this has to be the most late first blood coming out in the 5-minute and 25-second mark. They're both the teams paying respect to each other, knowing that the opponents are strong, having to play with the game for objectives, and the Brody takes down the top tier 1 turret while the Armor tries to clear the mid lane. So, knowing that the Kaja can lock down and suppress his opponents even when the Minotaur goes in for the Minoan Fury, does give the upper advantage towards the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi, and that is why we've been seeing the Flickers
Blue going in aggressively with the Flicker, stick onto the Arlord, but he will be disengaged. Arlord forcing to Flicker out. Well, okay. Kronos, yeah, that was a very good, that was a very good observation from you that this was a very late first blood. 5 minutes to get it, and also we can see the top lane, gold lane, first tier tower has been taken down by the side of Dangerous Khiladi, and we can already see a lane swap coming in from the side of Brody. He is in the vicinity, and looks like Arlord has gone in very aggressively, forcing out the Flicker again.
If you look at the Arnott's emblem, you can see that he's running the concussive blast and not the tenacity that we're used to seeing that can help him sustain for a longer in a prolonged team fight. The concussive blast does give the extra damage. However, this third turtle goes over to the side of Team INCognito as they were a little faster towards the rotation, since Arlott was able to hold them back on the bot lane. And Brody trying to push out on the mid lane, and the Glue trying to zone the Hanabi away from the minions to make sure the Hanabi does not get any farm. However, Hanabi still finds enough gold to make sure that she maintains on par with the Brody.
Well, definitely Arlord having again questionable, the talent or the emblem decisions. It's like, I don't know, he might be going for some extra damage from the tank emblem, but then tenacity is something where, okay, there's a gank in the bot lane. Tyler in a very tough spot will be secured finally by the retribution, I think, from Royster.
He did not want to let that Brody get away, made sure he retribution his way to that kill, because he wanted that kill to make sure that they even up the kill score to 1-1. However, Royster with the taunt once again. And make note, my friends, Royster is one of the best junglers right now in the tournament. Coming in, Sonic with the Mortal Coil, tried to take the shield down, and the Divine Judgment towards the Hanabi, locks her down and takes her out. The Appraiser's Wrath coming, however, misses the targets, and the Glue gets the kill on the Fredden as well. The Minoan Fury going in from Fury Devil to make sure that he can get a lot of lockdown on there. However, the split does get a kill on the Minotaur, which goes towards the Martis, and the Faram is making sure the Occult Altar is being used in the team fight to save his teammates as well. As we speak, the Brody does try to take down the mid turret.
Okay, that was quite a huge play there. Okay, Arlord going in, final slash under the turret. Okay, and Tyler will be securing the kill with the torn apart memory. GG's 1-5 score, dominated by Dangerous Khiladi. Looks like the early game form that Dangerous Khiladi went for is showing wonders, and the late game comp that INC went for is falling off pretty hard. Also, I must say that after they got the first turret, they should have just taken a straight U-turn, and Hanabi was caught off guard. which actually started all of these mishaps for the side of INC.
Yeah,
First slot getting contested. Okay, first slot getting contested. Divine Judgment onto Minotaur. Minotaur with the Minoan Fury not being secured by Martis. Cult Alter being baited out. So Roesta in a tough spot. Fire slash by Arlord into the back. There's a 1-for-1. No, 1-for-none trade. And looks like Arlord will also be falling down. A 2-for-0 trade. Also the Lord secured by the side of Dangerous Khiladi.
There was quite a team fight coming in. The torn apart memory from the Brody to make sure he gets everybody low enough in the range for the decimation to come from the Martis to go on a killing spree which secures him the double kill. Note that the decimation is true damage and ignores all your defense coming in. The only way you can counter that is building HP, which is not yet built entirely by the Fredrin. As we can see, the first mid turret does go down, and the Brody trying to poke out Fury Devil to make sure that he will not be having enough HP to cast the Minoan Fury, as his flicker is up right now as well.
Wait, Arlord in a tough spot. Final slash used defensively, but he doesn't have the. Okay, he did have the flicker, but the Divine Judgment will be ensuring the kill onto Arlord. Tyler pushing the bot lane tier 2 tower, and looks like there is a huge gold lead that has built a 5.5k gold mid lane tier 2 will be focused on. Minotaur is there in the vicinity. Will he be committing the Minoan Fury? Nope, the flicker, defensive flicker is the answer to it. Okay, Minoan Fury being used up onto a solo glue. Quite a questionable play there.
That was just to make sure that the glue does not grab onto any of their teammates. This is quite a defensive play. If you look at the game, look at the draft that was and the heroes that has been taken by side of Team INCognito. This is something that they expected. They tried to get the early game lead, however, it did not happen. So they stick to the original plan towards playing for the late game, for the power spike of the Hanabi and for the power spike of the Xavier to ensure that they can do something. However, Majestic with his Kaja proving quite a nuisance with this Divine Judgment, locking down whoever he sees in sight. And the Tyler having enough damage on this Brody to melt them down, especially given the fact that the torn apart memory does HP based damage towards the end as well.
Definitely, the Dangerous Khiladi playing to their draft and actually maximizing their early game potential, leaving INC only with their inhibitor towers to farm for the late game and make a potential comeback. So Kronos, what do you think? The first Lord will be spawning. Okay, this will be the level 2 Lord though, the Luminous Lord. So is there anything that INC can do about the situation?
At this point, if you look at it, they have a global ultimate with the Dawning Light from the Xavier. So they can try to steal that away. However, if they try to contest this Lord, they will not be able to, because the gold lead right now has come up to 8k, and they should just play defensively as they have good wave clear with the Hanabi and the Xavier and a lockdown coming in from the Minoan Fury to make sure that they don't overextend. However, not having the tenacity emblem on this Arlord does prove a point that they will not be able to take part in prolonged team fights as they won't have a front line. And as we speak, the enhanced Lord going over to the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi. And at this point, it's just a matter of fact to see if the front lines can sustain enough for the back line to deal all the damage.
Well, INC did listen to you, Kronos, and they are going for the defense game. They will not be contesting for this Lord steal. And the Lord is marching from the mid lane. It will be having a slash through on their tower, but INC a very good decision from them. They are trying to melt the Lord in the base itself, like outside the inhibitor tower. Okay, Kaja going in with the concealed play. Minoan Fury used defensively. Dawning Light melting them down. Blue going very aggressively with the split, but will not be finding anything. Kaja with the flicker Divine Judgment, securing the kill onto Hanabi, the right target. Amit Toji will be stunning them, stopping their aggression, but then both the mid lane and the top lane inhibitors are down. Okay, looks like that's a misplay there by Glue. He will be dropped down pretty low. Will be deciding to disengage for now. Brody has been caught out. Tyler will take a flickering out of the situation. Yes, okay, the kill has been secured onto Tyler and the Glue has been dropped down pretty low. Roysta onto the backline, but will not be finding any kill. 1-for-2 trade for now on.
Oh, the Mart is making sure that they can get them low enough for the decimation. However, the Glue does get away. He does not. The kill going over to the Minotaur. That was quite a successful push, if you ask me, coming in from the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi. They extended quite enough, not overextended any fight. Yes, Brody was caught out of position, but that flicker divine judgment play coming in from the Kaja, Majestic showing that he's here to play and he's one of the top roamers in this tournament. As you can see him locked on the right target in the midst of the chaos. And with that enhanced slot, they have pushed all the inhibitors. And at this point, they have no other say but to play defensively on the side of Team INCognito and Team Dangerous Khiladi, just showing that how much map control they have over this entire game, making sure that they have control over all the lanes and over this Lord Pit to secure this third Lord and make sure that they'll have a final push down, which is coming up in another 45 seconds.
Definitely, those were some very huge objectives. 3 of the inhibitors taken down by Dangerous Khiladi from INC with a comp that has actually a pretty good high ground defense. The Hanabi is there, the Xavier is there. What else do you need? But then, Kaja did a great job by securing Hanabi right in the start of the fight, which did actually help them in taking those 3 inhibitors very cleanly without any major hassle. The Lord will be spawning in 15 seconds. What's the game plan for INC? Kronos.
INC at this point can't really do much. They have to stay back because the Kaja is being quite a menace. He does have his flicker. He does have the divine judgment. He got the Hanabi even before she used the Higanbana to make sure that she cannot lock down any enemies. Tyler here chunking down at the Lord with Sonic and the entire team. Kaja just making sure that there is nobody else to come around and you can use the divine judgment if anybody does come close by. How the Lord does go towards the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi. Team Dangerous Khiladi recognizing the game plan of Team INCognito, knowing that their plan is to go towards the late game and they want to end this right here and now, not giving them any space to breathe, not giving them any farm, locking down all the lanes, freezing all the lanes, all the minions to make sure that this gold lead is extended. And now it has gone to a 12k gold lead. And at this point, all I can say that's 4 PODs.
Right, that's a lot of gold lead worth 4 BODs, but then the farm of the side of INC, Hanabi sitting at 9.3k gold, there might be a good chance that they will be able to defend this if the plays are right. Let's see, the level 2 Lord still, but then it's without the inhibitors, is marching down from the mid lane. Let's see which is going to be the first engage. Sonic with the engage onto the front line. Will Minoan Fury? Minoan Fury has been committed, but finding no one. Arlord going pretty aggressive onto the back line. Okay, there's a huge knockout onto the back line. Mart is going crazy. Cult Altar will be wasted, and Arlord has been fallen down. But wait, they are very low. Soul Sky might be falling down at the loss of 1 life. 1 for 1 trade.
That's the magic of having Hanabi, guys. That's the magic of having Hanabi. She can sit at the backline and with her passive of the bouncing basic attacks can reach your backline as well. While no one was able to target the Hanabi, and the Minotaur realizes his role now. His role was only to hold out till the late game, and now all he has to do is go in, flicker, give his life for the entire backline to make sure he can CC the opponent just long enough for the basic attacks to stack up and give damage towards the backline, knowing that Hanabi has already built the Malefic Roar right now. She's going towards the Wind of Nature to make sure she does not get caught out by the Brody Stone Apart memory. However, that exposes her.
Wait, there might be an engage in the mid lane. Okay, Cold Altar being baited by Paramis. Blue going in very aggressive on to find the boy. Will he find the stick onto Hanabi? Nope, he has been dropped down pretty low. He does find the ultimate. Will there be a capitalization? Yes, Hanabi has been pulled back. Smartest will secure the kill onto him. Amitoj in a bad spot. Will he be taken down or will he be able to sustain? Okay, final slash onto 4, but finally he will be decimated. Double kill onto Martis. This is a mistake by INC. They did engage right outside the turret Kronos.
That was quite a costly engage that they made. They knew their game plan, but they got too greedy, and now we are seeing a 5-man push coming in towards the base. They do have the Xavier for the wave clear, however, the Rose Gold Meteor proving to be quite a nice, good item for Brody. However, he gets taken down by Royster. Royster still does have the appraisal. He did use the appraisal that they are trying to take down the minions quite quick, but however, they cannot. The push coming, the call being from Team Dangerous Khiladi. Let's get back. Let's not force our engage. We have the Lord that's up for grabs. Let's take the Lord and make sure we can take this down to the wire, as this Lord is the enhanced version of the enhanced Lord. which will be quite hard to take down even for a Hanabi and a Xavier. And as we speak, Team Incognito realizing that this is the level 3 Lord that they have to contest for, cannot give it away for free, and the split coming out from the glue, trying to go away and disengage. He does latch himself onto the Fredrin.
Wicked Divine Judgment onto Panda Boy, but there is no capitalization. Meanwhile, World Ult has been used. Gaja has fallen down. Sensitive to Kishi very low. Two people have fallen down on the side of Dangerous Khiladi. Make it 3, and then this will look like a clean Lord secure from the side of INC without any contest. Amitoch will be losing his life for the distraction. Sonic will be falling down as well. Oh my god. That's a huge objective like that.
Hey, the Incognito read my mind. They're listening to what they say. You call this the caster's curse? I don't think so. It's the caster's blessing. They did see the opportunity and they went for the Lord. They knew they cannot give this Lord away. And they're securing that. They're playing their game plan quite well, knowing that they can come back in the late game, given their team comp. All you got to do is protect your backline and they will do the rest. This recognized by the Fury Devil, knowing that he has to tank the entire front line along with Roystar to make sure that his backline is secure.
Well, we can see the Lord, which is the 18-minute plus Lord, which is pretty hugely enhanced Lord, is marching from the bot lane. Its slash has been used up, and we can see a 4-man push coming from the side of INC on the mid lane. They will be securing the mid lane tier 2 and might be looking for a further engage from the bot side. The top mid lane minions have been cleared for now. Let's see if there will be a huge engage in the bot lane. There's a nice defense coming from the side of Dangerous Khiladi. Hanabi with the Higambana connecting on the 2. Blue going in for the backline, and he has been dropped down super low. Blue has made a mistake. He will be falling down. But this is quite a successful defense, I can see, as the bot lane inhibitor is still intact.
I mean, if you look at it, they just got only one turret, right? They got, okay, maybe only two tier 2 turrets for the level 3 Lord. And I think, but as we speak, they get the inhibitor, but that is still quite a winful trade for the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi. But this poke coming out from the Hanabi used the Higanbana onto Sonic and the Appraiser's Wrath as well. And Sonic goes down towards the Hanabi. Pajama Boy proving to show that why he is one of the best Hanabi players out there. The Cult Altar being expended as well. The Divine Judgment being locked onto the Fred and however, not the target you want to be locked onto. Hanabi's passive taking down the crystal towards 1/4 of an HP. And as we speak, Team Incognito takes this game from a late epic comeback, like we would like to call it. And that is an awesome, awesome comeback.
Guys, this is the best example of MLBB being unpredictable and the game changing anytime at any time of the matchup. Like, look at it. This is the best example, and INC being the squad who has showcased us that even if you're losing the early game, even if you have lost the mid game completely, even if you have lost all your inhibitors, you can still make an amazing comeback. And okay, so guys, never surrender. That is my message. Never surrender. And yeah, Kronos, go ahead and analyze what went wrong for the side of Dangerous Khiladi.
If you look at it, Dangerous Khiladi played it exactly right? They had their entire game plan locked down. Everything was going well until that last push towards the Lord in the top lane where Brody got a little too greedy and he was out of position. When Tyler went down, that was the moment where Pajama Boy was like, hey, Tyler's gone. There's no Brody. Shankar HP's low. Fury Devil's like, let's go. I can give you the Minoan Fury. Pajama Boy going in with all the damage. And that exact point when Brody got killed was when he got his Malefic Roar. Realizing that he has the damage right now, he was able to make sure that he can melt the entire team coming from the side of Team Dangerous Khiladi. However, Dangerous Khiladi playing it quite well as well. And it was just a masterclass from Team Incognito showing that they had their game plan sorted out. They had their draft. They knew what their draft was. They knew what their game plan was. They stuck to it and they made sure that they went well. However, there are some, like you said, questionable emblems coming out where you could see a tenacity emblem coming from the All Out would have paid more dividends. But at the end of the day, they won the game. So can't really say anything about that.
So to round it up, guys, both the teams played amazingly well. Just an unfortunate, you can say, aggressive play there by Glue did cost them the game as Hanabi went on a rampage after that to just slaughtered everybody and ending the base. So I think, yeah, congratulations to INC for moving ahead, and congratulations to Dangerous Khiladi as well, as they will learn from their mistakes. They have been pushed down to the lower bracket now, and hopefully they can bounce back in the lower bracket. So guys, it's me, Shazzy, along with Kronos, and we will be signing out for tonight.
Have a good night, guys. See ya.
Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop. Mask on my face, hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case. Look on my clock in this cop. Mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some. I'ma catch a murder case.